This program is brought to you by the following sponsors.
Persona 4 Arena Ultimax.
What is going on, everybody? My name is Minato 24/7, aka Minato's Love Channel. We are live and alive to play Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. Yes, we are a little bit early today. It's 6:18. I decided that I want to stream a little bit early today. Because why the fuck not? By the way, Kenyon, I saw you earlier. What's going on, right? Sonic Racing. Oh, I'm joking. What's up, man? Hey, I beat Super Jesus. Here's Superman with his tongue out. Oh my god. Also, if Super Jesus is anywhere available, let him know on Discord that we're live if he doesn't know, because his favorite character is gonna appear in this stream, and I'm pretty sure he will threaten to kill himself if he missed it. So yeah. Because he's been waiting like a good week, I would say. He's been waiting for a good week. But yeah. But we're live early. I'm here to do I'm here to play Teddy's part, and I'm here to play Naoto's part. Today. Because why the fuck not? Might as well get like a head start on the game, you know? And plus, we've been doing pretty good with beating the people. Everybody's respective parts. I think we've been doing pretty well, going at a steady pace, as well as oh shit. You know what I forgot to do? Boom. Just in case my phone wants to go off and have alarms go off, boom, put that shit on silent. The fuck? But yeah, I think we've been going at a pretty steady pace. We've been pretty inconsistent with streams, but we're trying to get ourselves back on track, trying to get into a steady streaming schedule, because you know Spooky Month is gonna be here soon, and I do want to be on top of that shit. Like I said, I do have a couple things planned for Spooky Month. I want to play Resident Evil, and then hopefully, after we get done with this portion of Persona 4 Arena, right? Once we get done with Persona 4 Arena, we're going to be go into Alan Wake and probably Resident Evil, and then we're gonna go back to Persona 4 after Spooky Season and play the Ultimax version. So yeah, so after we're done with Arena, we're gonna go into Ultimax in probably November, since Spooky Season's next month. That's the plan, anyway. But yeah. But let's unplug that, because that's getting in my way. By the way, is audio okay? Is audio good for anyone that can hear? Just making sure. No static, no nothing. By the way, I know I literally said, is there any static, but I'm doing this while it literally sounds like static. But yeah. Also, I might be well, I won't say tired, but I did wake up really early in the morning. I woke up at like 9 o'clock. Well, not really early, but I woke up at like 9 o'clock. Yesterday I woke up really fucking early, which was like 4 o'clock or some shit. But I woke up at 9:30 ish. Got to start to my day. Nothing too crazy, I will say. But yeah. All right. I think there's no reason to like wait any longer. No reason to wait. Like, let's just hop into it, because you guys are gonna hear the most egregious fucking voice acting of all time, because our boy Teddy is about to get his own episode, and we're about to voice the fuck out of Teddy's episode, boys and gals. So whoever's with me, stick with me, because this is about to be a fun ride. All right, Teddy, the Bearifying mascot. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? Teddy's, wait, okay, wait. They're obviously gonna go back, right? We're gonna go back in time to how he got into the TV, because this motherfucker's already in here. This is interesting. By the way, Big YA's in the chat for your affection. By the way, we had a phenomenal playthrough yesterday with playing as Kanji and Yukiko. Kanji was fucking hilarious. I love Kanji's part a lot. Oh, what the hell? Hold on. Your affection. Your affection. I swear to you, we're gonna get superhero. Look, bro, we will riot if your affection is not the same, if not better than the original. I don't want that shit to sound like fucking changing the nah, I'm joking. Changing the season sounds really good in Reload. I'm not gonna bag on it. Anyway. It's so cramped in here. I woke up in some box-like thing and I'm jammed in it tight. Plus, I'm stiff as a board. I can't move my arms or legs. How did I get here?
I was getting ready at Juness before it opened, and then...
Are we gonna have a flashback? Yep. Every day is Customer Appreciation Day since I work at Juness. I wish sometimes I was the one getting waited on. That's what I was thinking while I was cleaning the store. A lady in electronics came over and asked me to clean up there too. So I gladly agreed, and oh, now I remember. I was passing in front of a big TV and stopped for a second. That TV helped us out a lot last year when we solved the case together and made my world peaceful again. That's why I got lost in thought thinking about those days. I wonder how Sensei is doing back in the city where he's from, and stuff like that. Oh my world! Oh, this is the world inside the TV. I used to be all alone there, but last year some other people fell into it. I joined this investigation team. Well, the details don't matter. The point is, I helped solve a murder case. Bro, my fucking voice is about to be strained as a bitch after this, dude. This is a bad idea, Berry friends. This is a bad idea. Bad news bears. My voice is about to be cooked. My voice will be cooked after this, I'm pretty sure. What brings back memories? Shi-chan, Jie-chan, Yuki-chan, Rise-chan, Nao-chan. I'm surrounded by beauties. Nigga, what about them? All right. Oh, Hanji was there too. I forgot. But back on subject, using big TV in the Junette's electronics department to go back and forth between this world and my world. While I was there, I suddenly picked up a weird scent.
What's that smell? It feels like someone's gone into my world.
Uh-oh. The previous year, victims were taken from this world and dumped into my world. But that case was solved, so it couldn't have been that, right? I have an exit TV stashed there in case someone goes in by mistake, so anyone should have been able to come back. But then it hit me.
I bet it's Yosuke slipping out before we open so he can slack off. I won't let him get
This
away
guy.
with it.
So did he go inside the TV? I wasn't about to let Yosuke slack off while I was working so hard. I thought I should go teach him a lesson. And then he... What? That's so random. So he just jumped into the fucking TV just cuz, bitch? Because he thought Yosuke was slacking off, jumped into the TV, his ass ended up stuffed in a locker, dude. That's wild. That's wild. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Not my goat, you Narukami, though. Anyway, that's why I jumped into the TV. I wasn't thinking of slacking off myself. Not at all.
What happened after that? I remember it felt a little different than normal when I fell in.
I don't remember anything after that. Where on earth am I? Actually, what time is it? My poor nose. I'm a sick duck. Ugh. Sounds stuffy too. By the way, hi Duck. How you doing? How you been? I haven't heard from you in a while. You been all right? Hero just texted me asking what is on today's stream schedule, and I said Persona 4 Arena. And I was like, damn, but I didn't give him the time. So I'm streaming a little bit early. Tired of being stuffy. I get that feeling. Look, all I can say is two things. Sweat it off or take a lot of Mucinex and drain. Mostly sweat off, but drain that shit like no tomorrow. I'm gonna give it to Hero is insane. You literally said double it and give it to the next person, which is Hero. Sounds like easier way to get rid of. That's wild. That is wild. Does he know of the devious plan that you have in your back pocket that you're gonna do? That's wild. It's not past snack time yet, is it? Oh no. Thinking about snacks is making me hungry. Sensei, Yosuke, I won't slack off anymore. Please help me.
I'm so hungry
This
that everything's
motherfucker, dude.
spinning. This must be what it's like to see your life flash before you at the end.
His life was actually flashing before his eyes. I'm sick. I am disgusted. Oh, this scene. This is Junette's rooftop from a few days ago. If I remember right, we all got together after Yosuke and I were off work.
Jie-chan! Yuki-chan!
There he is. You look like you were working hard, Teddy.
Here, Teddy, you can sit with me.
Don't mind if I do.
This guy.
I'm so tired. They're working me like a slave. Pet me, Yuki-chan and Chie-chan.
What are you blabbering about? That was totally in your job description. Here.
Literally. I squeezed between the two ladies and Yosuke sets one of the cups he's holding in front of me. Ooh, I smell melon and soda. Oh, is Yosuke buying? You must be feeling generous today.
Woohoo! Thank you very much, Yosuke.
Jesus. The sweet scent that fills my nostrils. The torrent of refreshing soda. The sweet taste against my tongue. Ah! A bear could live for this.
How'd you chug that? Wasn't it carbonated? I'm surprised you could drink it so fast.
You must have been so thirsty. There.
Yuki-chan pats my proud rare fur. Here, I'm in heaven.
I guess it was a bit busier than usual. Sorry for making you girls wait.
It's all right. It's not like we had anything to do either. Anyway, what's this important announcement you have?
Oh, that Yukun was coming back? My boy, you? Important announcement. Haven't heard anything about this. Chie-chan and Yuki-chan look like they don't know what he's talking about either.
Well, about that.
Okay.
What is it? Is it bad news? Yosuke keeps piling on the suspense and we all keep leaning in more and more.
Huh? Hey, where's Kanji?
Bruh. Stupid Yosuke! Why do you have to pull such a mean trick? I fell out of my seat!
Man, what the hell? You made me slam my elbow into the table.
Sorry, I just noticed he was gone.
I had some business to take care of at the inn, so I stopped by Tatsumiya before I came here, but Kanji-kun wasn't there.
We can just fill him in later. Come on, I'm dying to know what this is about. Out with it already!
You have a point there. So what I was going to tell you was...
Finally, Yosuke's getting to the point!
What?
Everyone's so surprised we nearly rocket out of our seats! Of course, though, Sensei's...
Are you for real?
Sensei's?
Coming back?
That's a big deal! This is serious! Our fearless leader of the investigation team, who went back to the city after closing the case. The #1 bad boy of Inaba. What? He's coming back to our little country town.
Ha! You should see the looks on your faces.
This
I
guy
kept it a secret all this time just to
gave me a
surprise you
nickname.
guys. Golden Week is coming up, so he's planning on spending the second half of break over here.
I'm so happy. Oh man, I just can't sit around like this. If Sensei's coming back, we gotta be ready with snacks and more snacks.
Wow, cool! You were so serious that I was getting worried it would be something bad. Actually, why'd you keep it a secret up to the last minute?
Chie-chan slaps Yosuke's back with a thunderous noise, and Yosuke spews out his drink. She's right. It's not fair that Yosuke knew and kept it a secret from us.
You don't have to hit me so hard. Isn't it more exciting to play up the suspense a little?
Nah, maybe you'll get some brain cells if we hit you that hard. I don't care if it's suspense or sixpence. What? Still, everyone looks so happy. See how amazing Sensei is? Just hearing he's coming back is making everyone so excited.
Senpai's coming back?
Hey, Kanji. That voice. Is that Kanji? I turned around only to see Kanji standing there with a verifying look on his face.
Yeah. When did you get here?
You told me sooner. Damn it, I gotta get to work.
Bruh. And there he goes, zooming off. What was that about? How could he also be off to buy snacks for Sensei? I can't let him beat me to
What's
it.
gotten into him?
Who cares? At least he knows now. But hey, what about Risei-chan and Naoto-kun? Do they know about Yukon coming back?
Oh, that's right. Never mind Kanji. Do Risei-chan and Nao-chan know Sensei's coming? You can't keep something this big a secret from them.
Yeah, I already called up Rise.
Bro, I
I'll
like
check
how
our
he's
time adjusting
repeating
your work
it's
schedule.
like he's not having his own thoughts. He's just repeating the shit that's already been said. Like, this nigga is not having his own thoughts, bro. Like, help this nigga Teddy, please. Bro. By the way, eating dinner, by the way. Usually I would do this before stream, but your boy was a little bit hungry.
Sounded like she's busy preparing for her comeback, but she said she'll definitely make it.
Oh, she is a lot busier now compared to when she was taking her hiatus.
I can't wait for her to make a complete comeback. I'm gonna watch every program she's in. I hereby claim control over the remotes to all the TVs in Juness.
What?
Yusuke's room too.
What?
Maybe you should wait to do that until you've actually learned the channel names.
So what about Naoto-kun?
I don't know. I couldn't reach her on her cell. Though she did say that she was handling more cases ever since spring, so I bet she's busy.
Shion says Shion-chan says that. What? I'm getting tongue-tied. Chie-chan says then that she'll try calling Nao-chan later. Way to go, Chie-chan. Sensei's coming. We should all be here for him. I'll follow Chie-chan's example and try calling up Sensei too. What should I talk to him about?
Man, though, this brings back memories of the investigation team.
Yeah, it's kind of strange to feel nostalgic about that.
We were pretty desperate while the case was going on. It's only now that I'm finally feeling like it's all over.
Still, it's just been 2 months, and it already feels like it was a long time ago.
Everyone quiets down a little. Yosuke's right. Meeting everyone, fighting alongside them, getting accepted as a real friend. It all feels like it happened a long time ago. Back then, it wasn't normal for me to be alone, but now it's more normal to be with all my friends. Really, I can't imagine living without Yosuke and everyone anymore. It's even harder to imagine than a life without TV and snacks.
So, since our bro is coming back, let's put together a plan for Golden Week. I want to do it right, you know? Give him a great welcome and stuff.
Ooh, great idea!
I agree.
I can't wait to hang out with Sensei again. Sensei, I wanted to see you one last time.
Aw, it was supposed to be like this. Golden Week with Sensei. Had all kinds of plans, like running through fields of flowers, catching salmon together, and lots of other surprises too. What a shame.
I'm done for. My stomach and back are going to stick together. Actually, I think they already are. I'm paper thin. Huh?
Oh, lucky me. My body's so thin from starvation, I might be able to slip through the cracks of this cramped box.
Wow!
Hey, Dante, how you
Hooray for
doing?
Teddy power!
Hamburger. By the way, I know I haven't been in the Discord in a while, but did Aisha ever stop by? Has anybody met her yet? Ew. I knew it! Thanks to my slim figure, I made a graceful escape from my
Lady
prison!
Luck loves me!
Ew.
But if she loves me, I wish she hadn't stuck me in a cleaning supply closet.
That's right. I found that out as soon as I escaped. It turns out that the box I was in was the cleaning supply closet. I've seen it at school. Well, anyway, I'm happy to be out safe. Yep. I breathe in deep and flex my muscles. My body poofs out to its original round shape. There's no way anyone could do that. Don't think I'm just an ordinary boy like any other. Actually, don't worry about details like that at all. Your affection, your affection is fantasy. That's sweet to you, you're like a superhero. Your affection, your affection, your affection. It's sweet to you, you're like a superhero. Lovely. What's important is that I'm free now. Yeah.
So, where am I? If there's a locker...
Ah! I can't believe a combat veteran like me forgot to check my surroundings. There are desks and chairs, lockers and a blackboard, a bulletin board, and
This must be a school! What? But why? Thought I entered a TV.
Like I said, this is the world inside the TV. You have to go through a TV to get here from Sensei's world. And depending on what TV you go through, you can come out somewhere different in my world.
This isn't where I usually start out. That's strange. Oh well, I should just...
I wonder
hurry
how
on ahead.
Teddy's gonna connect to everyone. I picked up a few things from Naochan, my ace detective friend. The most important things to know in solving a case are the circumstances and the facts. Just standing around here won't help me find either of those.
Well then, Teddy away! This makes no sense. There ought to be someone else here. What's going on?
I wandered through the weird buildings in search of a clue, but I'm not finding anything. This building really is bizarre. I don't know much about it, but this place looks just like what I remember of Yosuke's school. Thing is, my world changes whenever someone enters it. I know that all too well from the case last year. When someone gets dumped in here, that person's hidden feelings affect the world around them. Does that mean whoever it was goes to the same school as Sensei and Yosuke? Then again, I still don't know if anyone really did get dumped in here or not. I see a little light through a crack in the door of a classroom at the end of the hallway. It reminds me of that naughty nurse show Yosuke watches late at night. Time to sneak a peek.
I'm coming in! Wait, is that a TV? Why is it here?
Classroom ceiling's all weird, and there's a turned-on TV hanging in the corner. Oh, but nothing's showing on it. Just static. I get closer to it when... we're getting the... Yep. Rivals. They are.
Friends. Yet powerful foes. The desperate fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend is about to start.
May the manliest of all men come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, you
Narakami!
Narakami!
It's only natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night, Captain Resentable, Yosuke Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go.
A spunky dragon with deadly legs, the carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
You need to eat more meat!
Please escort me to the ring, my prince, the unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you in one strike.
Blooming roses and bulging muzzles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi! Deep into realms of romance, the body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shirogane!
Is this an army of
Wait, the
idiots?
2000 IQ?
Fight!
2000?
And survive towards the one throne waiting at the end! The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought! The battle begins tonight!
Breaks down door. Where the fuck is... Hey, Super, how you doing, bro?
P1 Grand Prix? What the heck? Sensei. Yosuke.
I saw her come back.
Even Yuki-chan. And who was that bear in the funny clothes?
All I'm gonna say is you didn't miss a lot. All you did was miss a flashback scene when Yosuke revealed to Yukiko, Chie, and Teddy that you was coming back to town during Golden Week, and how Teddy got here, which was Teddy got here because of the fact that he thought Yosuke was slacking off, and he smelt someone go into the TV, so he thought Yosuke was slacking off trying to bail off of work, so his ass went into the TV to bring Yosuke back from slacking off of work, and then his ass got stuck in a locker when he jumped into it. Anyways, just Sonic Race Dark and Dante and Cross Worlds, also W Teddy. Yeah. What's going on? When did those guys record this cool commercial? There was someone like me on it too, but it wasn't me. Those taglines were pretty funky, but that's not the biggest problem. Who's this General Teddy? I don't remember making this video, but it looks exactly like me. Huh? Exactly.
Exactly like me. My shadow? Did it spill out again just like last year?
It still doesn't make any sense. I'm positive that I would have noticed if my shadow came back out again. So, he's a no-good faker out to catch in on my popularity. How dare he impersonate me and mess with everyone with that neat-looking tournament? A violation of my image rights can't be tolerated. Oh, I made a joke.
Looks like I'll have to punish this bare-faced liar and win the P1 Grand Prix. No one can stop me! Sometimes I'm a beautiful girl, others I'm a miraculously handsome boy. I am the alluring, fluffy Prince Teddy.
What?
Time to jump in on this P1 Grand Prix.
This nigga Teddy, dude. Okay. All right, Teddy. Damn. Invisible wall? Damn. Invisible wall?
What's with these invisible walls? It's no fair that I keep squashing my nose into things I can't see.
Ever since I left the classroom, I keep running into invisible walls everywhere. My head's all lumpy now. Who put these things in the middle of the hall? I'm having a hard time getting through them. I stamp my feet in frustration and then hear a strange voice calling from behind.
Hey, you there. Round thing. What's all this fuss about?
What's all this fuss about? When I turned around, I was greeted with the sight of a cutie pie with adorable eyes. Her hands were resting on her thin hips. Her gaze was like an arrow into my heart.
Ooh, what a pretty stranger. Do you have some business with me?
He said, wow, this is just as awful as I thought it'd be.
Well, yeah, of course I do. It's like you can always talk, though. Anyway, I'm gonna need you to stop all this.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie.
You're hosting this event, right?
By the end of this stream, my voice will be cooked, I fear. My voice will be fucking cooked because of Teddy's voice alone. My shit is already cookage.
Sheesh, how rude. That's just a huge misunderstanding, baby. That Teddy's pretending to be me. Can't you tell how much better my coat of fur is?
Pretending? You seriously
Bro, go
think
eat,
a lame
please.
excuse like that is gonna fly? What if other students got hurt in this crap? You didn't even run it by the student council.
She doesn't believe me. Can't she tell the difference between such an adorably genuine article and a cheap fake? Teddy Fur has truly lost his sheen. Actually, who is this girl? She's got this weird way of talking, and oops, he's starting to brush up on me.
Like I keep saying, you've got it all wrong.
But there's no more
Who
chicken
are
left.
you anyway?
You don't have
People shouldn't
Bro
be
Boy
here.
Hour noodles?
Who am I? I'm this school's student council president. Why wouldn't I be here?
President? Those clothes are the same ones that Chie-chan and the girls wear. So, Cutie Pie, are you a VIP at the school Sensei and the others go to?
Well, just being president don't make me anything special. The students picked me, so I gotta work to repay the favor, right? And stopping this craziness is part of that.
Aye, how modest! A pretty girl chosen by her peers who works her fingers to the bone for the common people. She's a goddess! I've just met a goddess! How moving! I don't care who she is anymore! I'm going to support whatever Miss President does all the way! If she wants to stop this mess, then I'll roll up my sleeves and get to work!
This motherfucker.
I'll follow wherever you go.
This nigga got my hands on my head, bro. This nigga is a simp.
Lord. This hurts. This hurts to watch and hear. Anyway.
Whoa, what's the deal? What's this all of a sudden?
Sorry, but it's been decided. From here on, Miss President, I will protect you. If you're a princess, then I shall be your knight. Loyal knight.
My knight? But ain't you the one who caused all of this to begin with?
I keep telling you, it wasn't me. I'll save the princess from the evil imposter. And at the end, a kiss.
This guy.
There you are, Lapras.
Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck? Wait, is that Akihiko? Oh shit, that's Aki. Wait, are we gonna fight? Cause I was like, how is this gonna work? Cause in Teddy, when we met Teddy through you, right? He was already guarding Lapras the entire time. So like, how's this gonna work? Oh shit.
Whoa, who said that? When I turn around, I see a weird red cape guy standing there staring at Miss President and me. When did he show up?
Who's this weird-looking guy in a cape?
What gives you the right to call me weird looking? You seem pretty suspicious yourself.
How rude! I could turn that back on you. All half naked with only a cape on? It's you who's suspicious.
Oh, half naked? What a rude dude. How dare he insult a knight like me? Oh, I get it now. This red cape guy is the one who made this weird school in the TV and dragged us into this. That must be it.
Well, never mind that. You there. You must be Lapras. I'm Akihiko Sanada, and I've come to retrieve you. I'm sure you'll understand if I say that I'm working with Kiricho. And you, in the bizarre costume, are you the one who stole her?
Lapras? Kiricho.
Huh? What's he talking about? Is Lapras Miss President's name? Stole? Wait, stole? Why would I do that? Could this be Aki? Whatever guy be the kidnapper? This is a big deal. Holy moly! The red cape guy looks mean, but I'm Miss President's knight. I gotta protect her.
Miss President, he looks dangerous. Stay back.
Huh. So you're gonna fight back.
Oh my god.
You've got guts.
Oh my god. His eyes lit up. He was like, so you're gonna fight back? He was like, Akihiko was like, so you're gonna fight back? Yo, what did I say? What did I say back in Persona 3 Reload? He doesn't care if it's a man, a woman, or a child. He'll be a fucking animal if he has to. Sorry, Akamaru. Bro, these hands are rated E for everyone. We're back. We're back. We're back. It did it for a quick second, but we're back. I don't know why it did that. We're back. Are we back, chat? I don't know why I did that, but are we back? Dude. Bro, Aki's attacking my network, bro.
Bro, Aki's attacking my network, dog. Akihiko Senpai. Oh my god. And now it's doing this shit. He says it's gonna crash every time I say it's fine. Bro. As soon as Aki entered the picture, he said, and I quote, "The Fist of Vengeance is back. Anybody can get this fucking work." I meant that shit. Hands are rated E for everyone. Fuck you talking about? Bro. Fucking Akihiko, dude. Oh my god. No. Ah! Shit. Alright. Seems like we should be fine. The pixels from the old days evolved. Now we're stuck with lag spikes. Oh my god, it is lag spikes going. But it doesn't seem like it's happening that much. He said now we're stuck with lag spikes. It's crazy. We should be okay. Oh my god. That's just funny. I mean, I said now we're stuck with lag spikes. I think we're okay to keep going, I believe. We're gonna keep going.
I won't let a half-naked kidnapper steal away Miss President.
Kidnapper? Actually, before we go any further with this, you should take off that ridiculous costume.
So you don't deny that you're half-naked? You're seriously suspicious, Buster. Plus,
You're seriously suspicious, Buster.
Strip? Are you in league with Kanji?
Plus, we just met and you're asking me to strip? Are you in league with Kanji? Yo, that's a wild, Teddy.
Yes, that certain look you have. I definitely sense some similarities.
What are you raving about? Look, if you're gonna get in my way, I'm not gonna show any mercy.
The moment my gaze meets the red cape guys, my animal instinct goes wild and warns me of danger. This guy must be really strong. But still.
I'm Miss President's knight now. I can't let you beat me.
I admire your determination at least. What are you anyway?
Me? I'm a bear.
I've crossed paths with them many a time. Bears are very mysterious animals. Although none of the ones I've ever met can talk like you or have such strangely colored fur.
Oh, God! Those are real bears in the forest. What kind of life do you lead? Wait, before that, are you saying I'm not a real bear?
I don't need a lecture on my lifestyle from a freak in a costume. Enough with all the talking. Come at me.
And the red cape guy breathes out. Oh, man. That silhouette behind him. Can this guy use a persona? No, I'm really confused about who he is.
What's that?
Never fear, Miss President. I'll stay true to my word and protect you.
I pushed a stare at Miss President behind my adorable back and glared at the red cape guy. I don't know who he is, but it's time for me to step up to the plate and show I can do it.
I had a feeling you wouldn't be fazed to see a persona. All right. This is the P1 Grand Prix, right? If you want to see it that bad, I'll show you what it means to be the manliest of all men.
That sounds like something Kanji would say. I don't like this. Is there any way I can turn down your kind offer?
Oh my god.
There's no need to be modest. If you're gonna claim to be a bear, show me your wild side.
Here we go.
Oh shit. Bro. Yo, Chad, this is crazy. I'm so sorry, little ones. Let's get ready to rumble!
Finally.
What the fuck is this nigga's? Wait, hold on! Wait, what the?
Chat. Chat. Why? Why did it? Why? Why? Just why? Why? Did anyone see the fucking fight at all? I off screen. It fucking disconnected through the entire fight. I just want to let you guys know, I went fucking crazy. I fucking beat his ass. I got him perfect. I got him perfect with Teddy. His fucking gameplay style is crazy. Random ass shit. Do you want to just try another day, or I mean it looks stable now. Okay, so here's the thing. We're not missing any important gameplay bits, right? Outside of like the fight, but this isn't that bad as of right now. Like it comes and goes. Like I would restart if it was every minute or so, but like right now it seems like it is back on track. So we should be Gucci. Miss a fight in a fighting game. But y'all didn't come for that. Y'all came for the story. Y'all came for the story, bro. Y'all came for the story, bro. Y'all came for the story, bro. I'm here for both. Fair enough.
Holy moly, I won! I won! Did you see that, Miss President?
Bro, I went fucking stupid.
I did it! I did my best! I put up with that suspicious guy's punches and kicks and beat the stuffing out of the bad guy! I never knew I could do things for myself! And now, my reward, the knight gets a kiss from his princess! Huh? Miss President looks all sad for some reason. Aw, how thoughtful, thoughtless, her knight's waiting!
What's wrong, Miss President? Come on, favor your knight with a kiss.
Lapras.
Oh, that's what Red Cape guy called her. Labby. Could Miss President be a foreigner? Oh, that would make her just like me in a way.
What's going
Oh,
on?
whoa.
Why is there another one?
Oh, wait, whoa. It's all, whoa. This is new. This is new. Already Shadow Teddy. No facade. So we're gonna hear the voice?
TV attached to the ceiling turns on and... What the? Is that fake Teddy again?
What's going on here? I thought I disposed of that filthy bear costume. Hey! How dare you call the adorable real Teddy filthy, you...
Oh, is he the one that stuffed him in the locker? The Shabber stuffed Teddy in the locker?
Very sneaky, trying to capitalize on my popularity. I'll rip off that bear hide in no time. It's too troublesome troublesome to have you running around. I need to figure out how to deal with you.
Wow.
Who in the world is he? I'm really mad. How can he treat me like that? I'm a mighty angry bear right now.
So, that general really ain't you, huh?
That's right. That imposter is using my name to play tricks on everyone. Arr, Sensei and Yosuke are my best friends. He's not getting away with this.
Now I think about it, this might be good for me. I wasn't expecting this, but thanks to the fake Teddy, I think Miss President believes me now.
Miss President, you're not still doubting
Yo,
me,
imagine
are
instead
you?
of fighting General Teddy, it'll be Shadow Teddy, scary ass from P4. Yeah, that'll be sick, actually.
Nah. After what I saw just now, I'm willing to believe that ain't you. Gotta say, I wasn't expecting to see someone else who looks just like you.
You're telling me?
So, you really were gonna try and protect me, huh? Thanks for that.
Whoa! Could this be my chance? I know this part. In dramas, Miss President would slowly close her eyes and we'd have a sweet kiss.
But what's the fake you trying to pull here? Is it all just a big prank on your friends?
The subject's changed already. Aw, why is Miss President such a tease? What? Nigga, what?
Bro, if the Shadows literally had their actual selves playable and Shadow Teddy was a giant boss character, would be peak. Also, Teddy's freaky ass. Fucking can't, dude.
But now that she's mentions it, she's right. What could that fake want?
If that's the case, he must be after my fame, seeing as how I'm a national idol.
Nah, that's impossible.
What?
How cruel! How humiliating! She brushed me off like a piece of lint.
Guess we'll just have to go ask the fake you what his deal is, face to face. Come on, we should get going.
Wait a sec. Did you just say we? I can go with you?
So if this is Teddy, so if we're following like the storyline of like seeing Teddy's perspective of things when we were playing as you, right? And use like little timeline, we should not be facing Chie, Yukiko, and yeah, we shouldn't be facing them yet, or Yosuke. Like the last battle per se, or our last stop should be you, in a sense, because right now it's already playing out differently. Because we fought Akihiko first, and Teddy met Labris. So theoretically, you at this point would have fought. I can't remember. He would have saw, I think, Teddy when down the hallway when he saw him when he was with Labris.
You're my knight, ain't ya? Then we ought to stick together.
Whoa! A cute girl asking me to stick with her, or is she asking me to be her companion for life? Sensei, Yosuke, this is a big deal. This spring, Teddy finally ascends to adulthood. I'll jump up to the top of the ladder, all the way.
Ma'am! I shall jump into fires and battle shadows for you, Miss President. I'd stake my life to protect you.
Now you're getting goofy. We're just gonna go warn that fake Teddy is all.
That's fine. I'm still your knight, for a knight must protect his princess.
I feel like we're gonna fight Kanji.
But there was something I didn't know as I took off after Miss President. I didn't think I would have to sacrifice myself for real to protect her. Me and a cute girl walking down a hallway side by side. Ah, how nice to be in the middle of a date. The purpose of a date is... I just realized something very important.
By the way, Miss President, where are we headed?
Well, I'm thinking of trying the announcement room first.
What's an announcement room? And how do you know that darn imposter will be there?
Remember how that general guy showed up on TV? The only place in the school you could broadcast from like that is the announcement room.
Oh.
That's a doozy for Yami Yugi. This president really is amazing. She's so smart. I wonder who's smarter, Sensei or her?
By the way,
You.
I wanted to ask you
You
something.
Narukami low
What was
diffs.
that thing you let out during the fight?
I let something out? Was it my potent pheromones?
No.
Freaky ass.
It was like this weird thing I saw behind you.
Oh, are you talking about my persona?
You Glaze is wild.
Persona.
Huh? You can't
So,
use a persona, Miss President?
I can't.
How did you get inside the TV?
Never mind. I was gonna say I can't fucking glaze you Narukami because he's the fucking goat at whatever he does. But you have the right to glaze Naruto. Make that make sense. That's some bullshit. I get it, she's your wife, but everyone deserves to get glazed for the right reasons.
TV? I don't know what you're talking about.
You ain't
but
okay, little
normal
bro.
people don't have crazy powers like that.
Don't tell me, did someone drop you in here? Are you a victim?
Are you a victim?
Victim?
You a victim?
Oh my, so that's what's happened. This president is another victim. But she doesn't know she was dropped in, so she thinks she's in a normal school. So she's trying to stop the P1 Grand Prix. Now this is serious. It's like last year's case all over again. I gotta do everything I can to get Miss President back to her world. But I don't know where the exit is, so I can't help her just yet.
It's all right, Miss President. I'm sure none of this makes sense to you now, but it'll all work out. I'll get you back to the real world. Just leave it to me.
By the way, how do you like the title,
I
Super?
just want to stop whoever it is that's causing all the commotion here at school.
That'll be no problem either. You're just confused right now. Either way, that fake Teddy needs to be brought to justice. If we wander around, we might find the exit too. Two birds with one stone.
Second half is peak.
The exit, huh? Well, okay. If we don't get moving, we might be attacked again.
Like that half-naked Mr. Red Cape? He was obviously some kind of pervert. He was calling you lovely or something. Is that your real name?
Oh no, what's wrong? This president suddenly crouched down. Is something wrong? Does she not feel okay?
Oh no! Are you all right, Miss President?
Yeah, I'm okay. I just felt a little dizzy.
She's dizzy. This president gets back up and starts walking, but she's still staggering a little. What could that be about? I just said that name that Red Cape guy mentioned. In any case, we gotta hurry and get to the announcement room. If that fake Teddy is behind this P1 Grand Prix thing, he might have dropped Miss President in here. To get Miss President back out, I gotta go face to face with the faker and give him a piece of my mind.
Damn! Invisible wall.
That hurt.
Ow! My unstoppable nose met an immovable object.
Shadow Bike DLC, I need it.
Sheesh.
This
Another
guy.
invisible
You should have got the deluxe
What's
edition.
up with these things?
I couldn't help but follow my behind. Is this another one of the faker's tricks? Seriously, what a mean thing to do.
What are you doing, falling over like that?
Huh?
This president walks right by me on the ground and looks back up at me. Huh? There should be an invisible wall there. What's going on?
Miss President, didn't you feel
Oh, you're
anything?
wishing for something that will
There's
never
an
exist.
invisible wall.
I see.
Invisible wall? There's nothing here.
What in the world?
I tried going through one more time, but it's no use. This president looks astonished and starts to pull on me. Wait!
Miss President, I don't think this is working. I'm gonna die. I'm not dying to know what it's like to be crushed to death. Oh no! I didn't mean that as a joke.
Sheesh, what's going on? This doesn't make any sense at all.
Ugh, I barely escaped death. Gosh, you're strong, Miss President. It reminds me of the time I got stuck under a shutter during a fire drill at Juness. You get so passionate about things when I'm involved.
Looks like we'll just have to find somewhere you can walk through. No use complaining about what we can't fix.
Such dedicated ignoring skills, just like Yuki-chan.
Awkward. This president's a rare beauty, sure, but when I'm with the investigation team, someone always pipes up no matter how good my jokes are. That's how I hone my skills as a comedian, you know? No, it ain't like I'm a pro comedian or nothing. Oh, her accent's rubbing off again. Anyway, I'm just trying to say that I'm lonely without everyone here. If I keep thinking about it, I'll make myself sad. I'll pull myself together and look for somewhere else I can go through. But
Huh? That's odd. There are invisible walls everywhere, and I can't find a way out.
Did you hit a dead end? Try looking around some more.
Let's see here. Front, right, left, up. There's no way I can go that way, or down either. I'm a bear, not a mole. On top of that, there's an invisible wall right behind me on the path I just took. Am I trapped?
Huh? Is someone coming?
Uh-oh. Is that Mitsuru?
That's...
Just as Miss President said, someone is coming from up ahead, just around the hallway corner. A white, fluffy coat, long, flowing hair, beautiful, slender legs.
Oh my, oh my! Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a celebrity special guest! That awesome fur.
He might be younger
that
than you, Canyon, but he
amazingly
is
slender
taller
body,
than you. So
that
little bro
luscious,
makes a lot of more
form-fitting
sense
attire.
and fitting.
My babe sensors are off the charts!
I finally sensed another's presence,
Woo!
and this is what I'm met with? Actually, what are you?
She's even got a good sense of humor. I'm a bear, obviously. A teddy bear.
I'm reporting this channel for defamation.
I twirl around in place, so see how elegant. Only I could do that. But the lady crinkles her brow and cocks her head. She's awfully shy for someone so pretty.
A teddy bear? Or some kind of bear, at least? Well,
Bro,
I'm willing
Mitsuru,
to take you at your word. Though really, the only
the Ice
bear-like
Queen
thing about
herself,
you
the
is your
bad
ears.
bitch herself.
Oh, don't sweat the small details. What's important is how adorably sexy I am.
This guy.
I'll table that statement for now. The main point, as far as I can tell, is that you are the one calling himself the general in this tournament, yes?
Not that again. She may be a beautiful babe, but she has a lot to learn about aesthetics. A faker like him is like chalk and cheese compared to my beautiful coat of fur.
No, no! If you take a closer look, I'm totally different. Look here, or here. That other guy's an imposter. It really burns my fur to see such a cheap knockoff fool everyone.
It's not me, it's my evil twin. Quite a novel excuse.
No, I'm not making excuses. Look closer at my fur here. See?
I don't see any difference at all.
Stripes on toast, how mean! He has no critical eye. Wait, huh? Is she pretty late? Is the pretty lady glaring at Miss President? They just met. Why are things so weird between them? Oh, how could I have not noticed? this rate, there will be a fight between them. Between a beautiful lady and a cute girl over a little old me.
Whoa, wait a second, miss. It's true that Miss President is cute, but you're charming too. Magical, even.
You must be Labrys.
Even this lady's ignoring me?
What is this madness? Everyone I meet today is way too good at ignoring me. In fact, the two lovelies are ignoring me right now to continue their conversation.
What are you talking about? That ain't my name.
Then tell me what your name is. I am Mitsuru Kirijo, and I belong to the Kirijo group.
Kirijo? My name...
Are your memories murky? Then will it help you remember if I tell you that your official name is...
No! I don't want to hear it!
Hold it right there.
What?
No matter how pretty this lady is, I can't let her do this. Not that I really get what's going on, but I can tell Miss President doesn't like it one bit. And forcing someone to hear something they don't like is downright ugly.
I don't know what you're up to, but it's clear Miss President doesn't like it.
We're all on the
And
same
although I do
side.
get what's going on? You should think more how she feels.
Teddy.
Yeah, that was awesome. The pretty lady will break down in tears over her mistake, and I'll be there to console her.
You have a valid point. But if she is Labrys, she could endanger more
Damn.
people if I leave her as
Damn.
is. I can't waste any time.
Huh? I wasn't expecting that.
Well, I'm gonna do you one better, Canyon. No height and zero bitches. You're not gonna come after my nigga like that. Can't even fucking defend himself, bro.
To decide how to deal with you, but it looks like the troublemakers are bickering amongst themselves. Which is perfect timing to add a little intermission bout to the Grand Prix, where you kill each other.
Oh,
There you are, fake Teddy. There now. You want
my brother ain't pursuing either, bro. So your fucking comeback is null and void.
Just like you did with the guy.
Your comeback is null and void. He ain't pursuing.
How dare he shoot his mouth off like that? I was about to get angry again, but as soon as the fake Teddy mentioned the guy in the red cape, the pretty lady's eyebrow twitched. You know, I definitely didn't miss that. Could it be?
Miss, don't tell me that red-caped pervert is a friend of yours. Are you a kidnapper too?
Red cape
Do you
pervert
mean
is crazy.
Akihiko? That's a rather harsh way to describe him. But are you saying you defeated him? You must be more skilled than your ludicrous appearance lets on.
Miss, I'm starting to get the feeling that you're a bad guy. How cruel.
It's like
you
having Delaware
toyed with
Sicilians
my
on.
innocence.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I cannot remain confined like this. If you intend to resist, I will show no mercy.
Ooh, looks like the P1 Grand Prix intruder and a false Teddy interfering with the tournament are gearing up for a brawl over here. It looks pretty interesting, so we're gonna show our viewers this fight too. Who will come out on top?
Huh? That's
All right.
Racy-chan's voice. But where is she watching from?
Come on, if you don't concentrate, you'll get knocked right out. We made sure to leave you out of this.
Wow,
and
we
you
say, why is
still
your
came
speaker
wandering
screech so
back in.
loud? No, like dead ass. That shit has been loud
So you'd better
throughout all the
put up
parts
a
that
good
I played
fight.
so far.
Ready?
Every time.
Set?
Whoa! Why won't Rise-chan listen to me? Instead of clearing up the misunderstanding, Rise-chan made it worse. Now the pretty lady's more pumped up. I can smell it.
No! None of this makes any sense. But I'm still Miss President's knight. I can't let it end like this. I'll give this fight everything I've got.
Rather than listening to reason, you'll stay loyal. C'est magnifique. An enemy you may be, but I admire your determination. Now, come.
This shit gas. This shit is fire. By the way, I'm so sorry, little ones. Prepare your ears. And hopefully you guys can watch this fight without having the stream disconnect. But again, I'm so sorry. Let's get ready to rumble!
Final.
Oh, shit. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. There you go.
Clearly erred in my estimation of his strength. He was just as powerful as a real bear.
That was so frickin' scary. I never want to fight this lady again.
I knew that every rose has its thorn, but she was covered in them. What a scary lady. She's out cold on the floor and I'm still freaking out.
The intruder lost? I guess that means the general's still strong, even if he's an imposter.
Not the Star Killer Coach. She's real to me!
Mima, you did well for yourself. I guess even a fake general is pretty strong. Just kidding.
Oh man, even your jokes are funny, General. Alrighty then, everyone. Keep your eyes peeled for the next match.
That's it. I've had it with that faker.
Okay, so theory. I have a theory. What if when Teddy jumped into the TV, he did fight Shadow Labyrinth, right? But he got his shit ran the fuck through. She took on his form and stuffed his ass in the locker. That's my theory.
So jealous that he gets to have Rise-chan joke around with him. Usually Yosuke's no sells my jokes and Rise-chan hardly ever responds to them. That's not the only mean thing about Rise-chan. If she used her persona to look around, she could easily be able to tell that the Teddy next to her isn't the adorable genuine article. But why are they so friendly and... Why is Rise-chan talking to us over that PA system thingy? Usually Rise-chan just sends her voice directly into our heads.
Something seems strange.
Out of the corner of my eye, I see Miss President come out from behind the invisible wall where she had taken cover during the battle.
Is it okay to come out now? That looked like one hell of a fight.
My lovely Miss President. It's all right now. I totally won the battle. Even an unsurpassed beauty like her is no match for Teddy.
This isn't good. The pretty lady looks like she's already about to wake up. I beat her a second ago, but I get the feeling that I'd get creamed in a rematch. In which case...
Miss President, I say we ditch this joint.
Huh? What? We're just gonna run from... Whoa!
Yes, we are. We're gonna run.
There's no time to explain. I grab Miss President's hand and away we go. then again, running away because I'm scared is no way for a knight to behave. So I can't tell her that. I make a full throttle dash down the hallway. But then I realized something. Wasn't there that invisible wall blocking my way earlier? Am I gonna slam into it again so the pretty lady catches up to get her revenge? That sounds as scary as it is painful. But I don't want to wait here for her to recover.
Please let this work.
I squeeze my eyes shut and run on through. It didn't hurt. What a nice surprise. My furry feet lightly skip across the path that was blocked before. What could this mean?
Wait, Labrys.
The executioner's coming!
It's good that I can pass through, but on the other hand, that means she can too. Pete, don't fail me now. Wait a sec. Halfway down the hall, around where I got stuck, the executioner lady hit something in midair, just like I did. She doesn't come any closer to us than that. Did she get stuck on an invisible wall? But why? I didn't get stuck this time, right? Oh, fine with me. What's important is that we got away from the scary lady. Gotta keep going.
What a disaster! Now there are adults here who don't even go to this school. I don't need this headache. Not only can't I stop this madness, all this
Alone.
stuff about personas is making an even bigger mess. What am I supposed to do?
It's true there are still a lot of unanswered questions. This president was probably dropped into a TV, so of course she wouldn't know about personas and stuff. But what about that red cape guy I met first and that brunette bombshell? Who are they? What's this Labrys thing? Is that Miss President's name? It sounds pretty foreign. She didn't seem like she liked being called that. Well, anyway, if a cutie like her is worried, then it's time for her knight to step up. I gotta do something to help.
It's okay. There's no need to be scared, Miss President. Things look rough right now, but I'm sure everything will work out in the end.
You're a real glass half full guy. Where do you get all that confidence? Nothing's going right. I mean, you've been dragged into this too.
I'm just here because I want to be with you. You're trying too hard to do everything on your own. You need to think of me as a friend and let me do some of the work.
A friend?
That's right. No matter how hard she tries to solve it, she can't do enough on her own. We only solved last year's case because we had everyone working together. It's the same right now. Rise-chan is acting weird, and everyone else is fooled by that fake Teddy. But if I get to explain things in person, I'm sure they'll believe me. This president's worries will melt away too when she meets the gang. At least I think so, but...
We haven't met any of my friends so far, have we? Sensei! Yosuke! Hello?
As I call out to them, hoping someone will hear me, I hear a cute laugh from behind me. Oh, did that tickle Miss President's fancy?
Thanks. I'm glad you're with me.
Aw.
Huh? What did you say? That I'm super reliable and amazing in a pinch?
Never thought I'd see the day where I actually like Teddy.
That at all.
Joke.
That I'm such a handsome boy you get flustered just by looking at me?
That ain't what I said either.
Ah, this is what I was hoping for. The bliss of someone taking digs at my jokes. Things are looking up for me. Feel like my sweet life as newlyweds with Miss President will be a smashing success.
Miss President!
As I'm about to coax a kiss out of Miss President to seal the deal, I see a crowd outside the window. Could someone besides me be fighting out too? Oh yeah, that P1 Grand Prix thing is still going on. That means
That's Chie-chan and Yuki-chan!
I rushed over to the window to see for myself with my great big teddy bear eyes. Yep, that's Chie-chan and Yuki-chan, all right. Huh? If they're in the Grand Prix, were they going along with that fake Teddy's plan from the beginning? Was I the only one left out of the loop? It can't
Hey.
be.
Isn't there something weird here? You were all signed up for this tournament, right?
Well, I was left out of the loop, but I think they're having fun.
I don't know. Those two look so sad to me.
Hmm? Now that she mentions it, Chie-chan and Yuki-chan both look like they'd rather be doing something else. I get the feeling watching them that they hope it ends soon. But never mind that. Both of them just brought out their personas like bam. If they go that far, it's not fun in games anymore. Someone's gonna get hurt.
This doesn't make any sense. Isn't the P1 Grand Prix good, clean fun for all? The Culture Festival and the booths at the shrine were more fun than this. This is wrong. Why is it like this?
First I get beat up by that red cape guy, and almost executed by that lady. It's also scary. But everyone's been going up against friends. Looking at Chie-chan and Yuki-chan's faces, they seem like they're being forced to do this. They're not happy about it at all. If I had to do something like that, oh, just thinking about it makes me hurt inside. It makes me want to cry.
Festivals are fun, huh?
That's right. Didn't you take part in the Culture Festival? I entered the cross-dressing pageant and totally won the whole thing.
Really? That happened?
Why did Miss President look away? Did she not have fun at the cultural festival? Maybe she didn't go to the festival at the shrine. Why does she look so sad? It must be because of this miserable event. That gives me an idea.
Enough's enough. This is one sorry excuse for a festival. We must
That's
hurry
our gay,
to the
gay, gay.
announcement room, defeat the fake Teddy.
He
and
did,
put
by
an
the way,
end to
bro. It
this
was literally
tournament.
Alice.
Come on, Miss President, cheer up. Left, right, left, and trot.
What's that supposed to mean? You're right, though. I'm the student council president of this school. This ain't no time for me to mope. All right, then? Let's get moving.
And pump my paw energetically in response. We're gonna put an end to this Grand Prix right now. I finally decided to go to the announcement room. But everywhere I go, the invisible walls keep getting in my way. And on top of that, I'm trapped again. I don't know what to do. What am I supposed to do? But I think I've kind of figured something out. Maybe these invisible walls are leading us somewhere. I take a more careful look and, aha, just as I thought. The way ahead and back are blocked, but to the side of me is a classroom door.
If I can't go anywhere else, then that means... Aha!
When I take a hold of the door and pull it aside, it opens with a beautiful sound. It looked like I had nowhere to go because I was supposed to go into the classroom. I'm a genius.
Come on, Miss President! Charge!
No matter what obstacles await inside this classroom, I, Teddy, shall protect Miss President. For that is a knight's duty. Someone is inside, and that someone is...
Who are you?
Whoa!
Hey! Hey! August!
This is 100% not use run. It very well may not be. But we're gonna keep letting it cook.
Whoa! I've discovered a beautiful girl!
I sense love in the air. I want to be your knight.
I thought you were my knight.
A hint of jealousy in Miss President's voice. So what if the new pretty girl looks a little odd? She's still a beautiful girl, and therefore deserves a knight's protection, right? Just as I'm about to make an excuse, the pretty girl looks at Miss President with surprise.
I recognize you. You're the host. Or are you? And her, is she?
History has its eyes on me. What the fuck?
This feeling, it must be.
What's going on here? Miss President and the new girl look like they're communicating with their eyes. And Miss President seems pained again.
Miss President, are you okay?
What was that just now?
You're my sister, correct?
What?
Sister? Am I hearing this right? Does that mean this strange, beautiful girl is sisters with Miss President? What a lovely pair they make.
I am Aegis. I've come for you.
What? Are you gonna take me away somewhere?
By the way, hey, hi here. How you
those
doing?
people we met earlier?
As I thought, you've met Akihiko-san and Mitsuru-san.
Miss President!
Whoa, Miss President hides behind me. She's depending on me. Now I feel like a knight. But what's the problem with a girl coming to get her sister? And why is she so scared? Is her sister someone bad? That looks strange. What should I do? Okay, I'm a knight, so I need to be direct. And, well, I'm kind of scared, so I'll be polite about
I think you should stop what you're doing. You're scaring Miss President.
You...
Man, she really is totally freaky. What's with that gigantic gun? Is that what they call a battling gun? I've only seen it attached to this helicopter thing in a movie I watched with Yosuke's dad at their place.
Holy! Now wait a second here. It's dangerous pointing that stuff at people.
It seems we can understand each other. Release my sister at once. I am told that you are not the host, but your readings are extremely close to a shadow's. What do you intend to do with my sister?
Shadow? What's that?
The sister's words and Miss President's shocked voice get me right in the heart. It's true, I'm different from Sensei and the others, even Miss President. I didn't mention that to her yet.
Miss President, shadows are the dark parts of people that they don't want to admit. They're the selfish parts of a person that they don't want anyone to see, or pretended not to notice because they were so nasty.
Pretending not to notice.
Turn towards the beautiful new girl called Aigis-chan, or Ai-chan, as I call her. I have to at least tell her this. I've never been human and I never will be. But she needs to know that I was able to change because of the friends I made.
I'm a shadow, it's true, but I'm no ordinary shadow. I can talk, and Sensei and Yosuke are my...
Sheesh, enough blabbering! Make what the fighting already! It's no use trying to explain yourself. It doesn't make you less of a shadow.
How cool! What a thing to say, Rise-chan.
Huh? That just slipped out, but she really was being mean. Did Rise-chan always have such a sharp tongue? Well, maybe she did, but that's not the point. She would say some harsh things, but I don't think she ever said anything that really hurt me like that. Now's not the time to fret about how Rise-chan's changed. Why is Ai-chan glaring at me? Is this some kind of stare down? I don't think she has much of a sense of humor.
Shadows are the enemy.
Huh? Can I call a timeout? Do I really have to fight against the scary younger sister?
She really is scary. Sensei, Yosuke, save me! But they're not here right now. I have no choice. I'll have to do this and brace myself for an honorable death. Whether it's a tank or a helicopter, bring it on!
I won't let a shadow do as it pleases with my sister. I am the 7th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon Aegis. Here I come.
Ah, shit. I get shot. I'm so sorry, little one. Prepare your ear follicles for what's about to happen. Let's get ready to rumble!
Finally. Fight.
Damage! No!
Bear
Plus damage!
Bear passing. Make sure you trade up. Bear passing.
Firing! Heavy damage dash!
Bear passing.
Please stay back! Limitless precision strike! Trap fire! No escape! Air raid! Persona! Hit! Rebel! Guarding! Evaded! Persona! Heavy damage! Damage! Damage!
Bear passing. Bear passing. Very poisonous. Bear passing through.
Blood damage! Damage! Guarding! Fire Athena! Damage! Fire Persona!
Bear passing.
Limitless damage! Severe impact! Damage!
Oh shit! Bitch! Woo!
What a rare, close battle! You both fought well! It's strong.
Ai-chan falls to her knees as Rise-chan squeals with delight.
Good job, Teddy! Well done!
He's got a point there. He really is no ordinary shadow. Why, he's almost as handsome as I am. We're looking forward to seeing you play an active role from here on out. Adieu!
This isn't right. This is definitely not a festival. It's not fun at all. And it doesn't have that feeling of hanging out with everyone. I want to complain, but the monitor's already off and I don't know what to say anyway. May have heard Ai-chan too. I'm going in circles in my head. But Ai-chan said, or Rise-chan said, it is unnatural for a shadow like me to be with everyone.
Miss President, it's okay now. I won.
Ever since Miss President met Ai-chan, she's been acting weird. But telling her it's okay seems weird too. It's like I'm reassuring myself and not Miss President.
I won't let you go. I won't let a shadow take my sister.
Ai-chan must really like Miss President. I don't know anything about Ai-chan and she doesn't know anything about me. So to her, I'm just an ordinary shadow. I'm Miss President's knight, but she doesn't know about that. I can't blame Ai-chan for thinking that about me.
I'm sorry, but I still want to protect Miss President. Sure, I'm a shadow, but I'll try my best to help you understand one day too.
Protect?
Ai-chan's harsh expression lightens with surprise. It seems like she understands a little better now. Did I get through to her at least a little? And it's time to tell her more.
To tell the truth, I didn't want to fight you, Ai-chan.
Ai-chan?
Your name is Aigis-chan, right? If I shorten it, it'll be Ai-chan.
It's been a while since I've been called by that nickname. How strange. You are a shadow, but I can sense kindness in your words. Can I trust you when you say you do not intend to hurt my sister?
Of course!
Yeah, even though I'm a shadow, I never hurt anyone. I'll put a stop to this Grand Prix. Just watch me.
Let's move on, Miss President!
Oh, okay.
I take Miss President, who finally seems cheered up a little, and leave the classroom. Ai-chan doesn't say anything and doesn't come after us. She probably understood, right? Yeah, that must be it. Off we go, marching towards the announcement room. We go on for a while, but Miss President suddenly stops. I turn around to ask what's up, and I see a troubled look on her face. I lead her into a nearby room so we can take a break, and I wait there while she searches for the right words to break the ice. Finally, she speaks up.
Hey, what are you really? You're not just an ordinary person in a costume? She said something about a shadow.
Yeah, I knew this was coming. I'm ready for it. I nod enthusiastically to Miss President.
It's all true! I won't look away from what I am!
Isn't it hard accepting something like that?
Well, even if I didn't, that wouldn't change anything. Yep, I'm not human. It's a little sad to admit that, though.
Whew, I decided during last year's case to never hide my eyes from things, but that can be a kind of painful in practice. I'm not human. I'm different from everyone else. But
I was just an ordinary shadow back then, and there was nothing underneath my fur. But after I met everyone, I changed. I grew something inside me.
Inside you?
Here, Miss President, take a good look. Surprised?
Oh my god.
Hello, my honey.
It's Gay! The boy returns! Gay returns! Surprised? Hello, my honey. I take off my head to show her the rosy-cheeked, beautiful boy within. As I expected, Miss President stares goggle-eyed.
Whoa! How'd you get inside there? And you look pretty human to me.
Yep, I became a man of substance.
But
You have a question?
there really was nothing in there in the beginning? Does that mean you were an empty costume walking around?
No. Oh, the painful memories.
Empty. That's right, I was empty. It's all true, but hearing it now gets me down in the dumps for some reason. Maybe what I gained this past year was just that good for me.
Don't be so sad. You do look weird, but I believe you.
Aw, you're such a nice girl, Miss President. Anyway, just trust me on this. I will always be your friend. You, Sensei, Yosuke, I really like all of you guys. I don't want anything to happen to any of you.
Sensei and Yosuke, huh? You must have really got along famously with them. It's so strange. You're not human, but you have human friends, and you're trying to protect humans?
Whether I'm a bear, a shadow, or a beautiful boy, everyone says they like me. And I like everyone. So what does it matter?
Even if you're not like the others?
Not like the others. But that's not a bad thing at all. I get ready to answer her with a big smile.
Even then, there's only one Teddy, and I'm the best best there is.
You know what? Teddy getting paired up with Labrys is very much... It makes a lot of sense because they share a lot of similarities with learning to accept yourself for who you are. With Labrys going through what she's going through, and then Teddy what he went through last year during the case.
I still don't really understand. I can't be so optimistic like you.
I thought it was a pretty good line. What doesn't she understand about it? She's looking at the floor again, all quiet.
Miss President, what's the matter? Do you like the fluffy me better?
Miss President just shakes her head ambiguously and doesn't answer. Is she so surprised by my pretty face that she's embarrassed now? A knight that protects a princess should be cool. I'm the best because I'm willing to be a clown too. I put on my head and boom, I'm back to my original adorable look.
Hey, Miss President?
And there goes Gay.
Miss President finally turns my way. My heart starts pounding a bit, seeing that she's about to start crying. I give her my best smile. Miss President giggles a little at that. You girls like her look best when they're smiling.
Let's hurry and put an end to this so we can go have fun together.
Fun?
Sure. I'll introduce you to my friends too. There's a guy who's a total disappointment when he opens his mouth, and a meat-loving lady.
Fucking Yosuke.
There's even this total knockout who was away in the city coming back to visit. Look, you.
Oh, I'm getting all excited now. If we solve this fast, it will still be Golden Week, so we'll have tons of time left for fun. Working. Shift hours. What are those? Are they tasty? I'm starting to get fired up. Just when I was ready and bearing to go, I hear something. I knew it would be that fake Teddy again. How dare you clap like it's no big deal? That awful smirk on my adorable mouth just makes me madder.
You were a great help in getting rid of those troublemakers. Looks like even
I didn't think Teddy would have a good story, to be honest. Bro, this story is actually really good.
Troublemakers? Who's he talking about?
There were 3 people here that we weren't expecting. You don't need to know the details.
Yep.
They had no place here at a school anyway. Everything's so much better now that they're gone.
What a mean thing to say! This shallow, fake cuteness can't cover up how terrible that was!
Well then, I accept you as an official challenger in the P1 Grand Prix!
No, I didn't want to. No, Teddy is one of the people that you play as. In terms of like the important story bits.
Obviously don't understand what a festival is supposed to be like.
People are supposed to have fun at festivals. All this talk about them having no place here at a school. Who does he think he is? What's even more annoying is that the fake Teddy doesn't even care how mad I am. He just keeps talking.
You're jumping to conclusions, though. Whoever said the Grand Prix was supposed to be fun?
Ooh, you should get those cut, buddy.
Let's see. Bring out the next opponent!
Suddenly, a big cloud of smoke comes up. I can't see anything, not even the nose in front of my face. When it clears up a little, what can I see is a thin young person in a uniform. Oh!
No fucking way. No fucking way. No fucking way. No fucking way. If this is who I think it is, super, you're gonna lose your shit. Stop, dude.
I know who that is.
Stop.
The 2000 IQ8 detective.
Throw the match. Throw it now.
Yo! I will kill you. Do not beat her up. Yo! The 2000 IQ ace detective is here, chat. I'm so sorry, little one.
Wee! The ace detective!
It's all right, Miss President. Now Chan is a friend of mine.
Miss President must be nervous, getting chased by a bunch of strangers. I gotta let her know Naochan is a great guy who's on our side. Oh, except Naochan's not a guy. She's a pretty girl.
Wifey put a bullet in between this fucking bear. Aim for Gege. 2 birds with 1 stone. It's crazy.
How could I make a mix-up like that?
Yoo-hoo, Naochan! Did you finish up your work and make it back in time? Jeez, in that case, you should have told...
Huh? Why did Naochan take a step back? Normally, she'd open her arms and say, come get me, big boy. Well, maybe not, but she'd be happier to see me than this.
That's quite an amazing shift in appearance. So much so that I'm disappointed in you.
Naochan? It's me, Teddy.
Something seems scary about her. Is she exhausted from her work? So I say hi to her like normal, but that seems like it just puts her in a worse mood. I've never seen her look so grim.
I had thought that your prank was harmless fun, but you were a shadow through and through.
A shadow? It's because I'm a shadow? That's why she's looking at me like that.
You took advantage of people's innocent desires to better themselves and dragged them into this tawdry tournament. It's almost impressive in its way that you could stoop so low as to make friends fight one another with that silly grin on your face. Did you think you could become a different person just by putting on a hat and a cape? You didn't even attempt to disguise your voice or mannerisms.
God, I can't wait for revival.
Why are you saying all this? I would never do those things.
People have been known to change when you haven't seen them for a while. Ah, but I forgot. You're not a person at all.
This can't be. Is that how Naochan thought of me? No way. Naochan understands me, right? I muster up my courage and look up at her face. But she's not smiling at all.
Naochan, what's happened to you? The Naochan I know would never say such cruel things. No, I don't want to hear this from you.
I don't want to hear anything
calm
from
it
a shadow
down.
like you. In fact, I would
Goodness,
prefer
I
if
wish
you
you talked to
remained
me like
silent.
that. That's crazy.
And then Naochan pulls out the gun she used to fight. Is Naochan really seriously going to get rid of me because I'm a shadow?
Naochan! Ah!
Oh shit! Yo, she popping shots. She's serious as ever. She's actually going to eliminate me. Sure, I wouldn't mind getting beat up by a cute girl. But I'm Miss President's Knight right now. I feel like I could cry, but I can't stand here and let myself get eliminated.
Now, let's get this fight between friends underway.
I'm already on the verge of tears, and Rise-chan is making it worse. I can't deal with this.
I'm so sorry, little one. Forgive me. Let's get ready to rumble! Oh.
Finally.
Beast in heat is crazy. So I'm gonna kill you. So I dislike using force, but I mean, I don't mind that. And you, what the fuck? What the fuck, super? Oh my god! Oh my goodness! Oh, dude.
Awesome! Thrilling! What a great match! Okay, you've got a short break until your next match. Rest up so you can wow the crowd with your skills later.
The general can say whatever he wants, but none of it reaches my furry ears. My heart's at the bottom of a deep, dark well. I won, but it feels so hollow.
Why? Why won't anyone believe good old trusty adorable
Super turning into a freak
Teddy?
alive?
Rise-chan, now Chan and I went through good times and tough times together. We were all friends. Why would they say that?
Thinking about that makes me feel even emptier. That's right. In other words,
Everything about this tournament is unbearable!
Are you depressed or goofing around? Pick one.
so cold. Naochan's normally so nice. I mean, wow.
I can't believe she tore me apart like that.
How do you mean? You two were just talking to yourselves.
What?
Talking to ourselves? Huh? What is Miss President saying? Naochan took me apart with her usual logic every time I said anything. Aw, crude. I keep thinking about it. These big teddy bear eyes of mine are gonna be leaky like leaky faucet.
That's the enemy's special power.
That's my goat! That's my goat! Instantly she was like, that's the enemy's special power. God, that's the goat! The goat! That's the reason why she never got left off the team! Never! Special seat warmer right there. Naoto Shirogane! 2000 IQ ace detective, bitch! Put some respect on her fucking name. God. You and Chie fucking goated ass characters, bro. Fire shit. I want to rush over and make sure she's not hurt, but I'm a shadow, so seeing me stop myself, Naochan speaks up easily.
It seems to be capable of interfering with our cognition. What we're saying becomes warped in the listener's ears. Though we bear each other no ill will, our speech sounds abusive.
Our cognition? Abusive? I don't think I know what she means, but there is something I pieced together. Man, I'm not worried about fucking Chie. That's the homie. I'm talking about my wife, Maria. Maria. That's the only one I got hots for. The rest of these niggas are homies to me. They never getting off my team. Chie got a spot forever. Naoto got a spot forever. Goated niggas on the playthrough, and you think that shit gonna change in revival? Chie ain't leaving the squad. Chie ain't leaving the squad. When I get Naoto, she ain't leaving the squad. Choose Your Fighter gonna be something different, bruh. Being dead ass. Nobody's leaving the squad. We gonna have one spot available for nobody. Two weeks notice, that shit got ripped up in the fucking fax machine. About to be galactic punting niggas everywhere we go. Each fucking dungeon we crawl. Galactic kick into the fucking stratosphere. Naoto's about to put her 2 weeks notice in on someone's dome cap because that bitch is getting lined up with her bullet in between. Fuck you mean? Never leaving the squad.
Anyway,
I'm right.
Then you don't hate me?
Perish the thought. You're a precious friend of mine.
Aw.
I always like you.
Aw, Naoto! The goats! Aw.
Oh, that's Naochan's smile. There we go. That's the Naochan I know so well.
Naochan!
Whoa!
I can't hold back my overflowing passion anymore and dive right onto Naochan's bosom. To my surprise, her arms wrap around me.
Aw.
I might get away with this.
It's Teddy. That tickles. Hey!
Aw.
Stop nuzzling your head against me.
Naochan! I'm against girls binding their breasts like this.
It's none of your concern. Ugh.
Aw, don't be that way. Just let me nuzzle a little more.
Yo, get the fuck off!
Bear got no human rights.
Fuck. Maybe I got a little carried away and I was so close. As Naochan fixed her clothing, she turns towards Miss President, who was watching us all get all lovey-dovey.
Excuse me for not introducing myself. It's nice to meet you. I'm Naoto Shirogane, a private detective.
Hi.
Isn't she elegant? Naochan may not look it, but she's a girl.
Huh? Hey, you're right. You're one classy gal.
Hey, it's hard to notice, huh? But if they look close, anybody could tell how cute Naochan is. I saw how cute Naochan is, and I surprised Miss President too. So that's good enough for me.
Well, enough about me. Now, you are?
These weird people were chasing her, so I was acting as her knight.
It's time to let Naochan know how great I've been. Then she can tell me what a good job I've been doing as a knight. It's my grand adventure where Sir Teddy valiantly protects Miss President from the three wicked people looking for the mysterious Lapras. But I only get as far as the pretty lady who mentioned Kirijo when Naochan asked me to talk more about her. Oh, is Naochan interested in my story?
The fake Teddy was really worked up about those three for some reason. And they kept calling Miss President Lapras. It didn't make any sense to me.
A major figure within the world-renowned Kirijo group was personally undertaking a search for something in this world.
A world-renowned major figure? She seemed surprised for some reason. Between Junettes and that, I wonder which is higher up. I didn't even have to think about that one. I'm pretty sensitive to stuff like that after all. I mean, between a complete disappointment and a beautiful lady, if I line the two of them up, it's obvious which Dawn is higher ranking. I'm finished telling my side of the story, so now it's Naochan's turn. Why is she here in this world? She says she was too busy with work. My Teddy senses tell me it has to do with those three strange people.
So I guess you're looking for this Lapras too?
A reasonable guess, but incorrect. I was investigating Kirijo-san for other reasons.
Whoa, it's rare for her to tell us about her work right out like that. Is Naochan being so open because I was all mopey just now? Aw, Naochan, I love you! I love how you look! Look cool, but have such a big heart. I'm falling for you even more!
Lapras, huh? Is there anything else you can relate, Teddy and...
Naochan trails off there. it's even rarer for Naochan with her keen mind and insight to stop in the middle of a conversation. What does this mean? She was looking right at me when she stopped talking. Ooh, Naochan, you sly devil!
Oh my.
What's that look about?
I mean, your smoldering gaze was so intense.
That face says it all, dude. Naoto's face says it all. That face says it all. Disappointment. Disappointment. Disappointment.
Ah, the usual misunderstanding then. So, what's her name?
Name? Miss President's name.
Teddy, you've been with her all this time and never asked her name?
Tut tut! Even if I don't know her name, Miss President is Miss President.
This nigga, dude.
That's...
But it would make me happier to know your name. Let's hear it, Miss President.
This president looks away awkwardly for some reason. Oh, I get it. It must be because I'm so smoking hot. But we've been together for such a long time. There's no need for her to be embarrassed now. I step even closer and look into her face again. I can see a slight blush on her cheeks and... Oh wait, she's grimacing and about to speak.
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Wait, do you have amnesia? Have you forgotten your name?
What a shocker! I was expecting that at all. I wasn't expecting that at all. I wonder if Naochan is as surprised as me. I turn around to ask, but surprisingly, or maybe not, Naochan is calm and is as calm as ever. Yeah, I forgot Naochan never gets shaken.
I'm curious. You don't have the power to wield a persona as we do, correct?
Miss President nods. I nod too in case the first one wasn't enough. Seeing that, Naochan starts to explain. She gets so excited when she lectures.
It's possible
Teddy
that
knows what
General
amnesia
Teddy
means?
is a shadow born from you.
That fake Teddy is her shadow? But shadows usually look like the real person.
When I think back to everyone's shadows last year, they all look like the original person before they went berserk.
That's true, but though it may resemble you, it can't possibly be your shadow, Teddy. You were able to use your persona, and so could the others I've seen. That's why I think it's highly likely that this is her shadow, since she has no persona.
I'm convinced that it's not my shadow, but still think there's something wrong. Shadows want to do what the original person wants to do, or things that person tried to hide, so that's strange to me. Since that would mean...
Does that mean Miss President wanted to be me?
Yeah, no.
I knew you would say that, but...
Yeah, no.
It still cuts
Yeah,
like a
no.
knife.
No, that's not what I meant. The general looked like that even before I met you. Though it's still not like I want to be you.
What an honest answer, Miss President. That's fine. I'm the best there is at being me, after all.
What if we ignore its appearance and think more about its role?
Huh? Instead of wanting to look like me, Miss President wanted to hold this P1 Grand Prix like the general.
That can't be. I want to stop this tournament.
Miss President protests, but suddenly closes her mouth and looks at me. What is it? Is there something she wants to say to me? She looks so sad, though.
You're right, though. Thinking about it, we already know that you're not the same guy as the general. This ain't your fight. So I shouldn't be all clingy and cause more trouble.
Miss President?
Miss President turns her back to us.
Sorry I doubted you before. And thanks for looking after me this far.
Miss President, what's gotten into you? You can't go alone.
Suddenly, Miss President turns and runs. I hurry after her, but Whoa, she's passing right through the walls and couldn't get through before. Forgot she can pass through those invisible walls for some reason. Even if I go after her, her lead's getting bigger. Oh no, I gotta catch up to her somehow.
If that fake Teddy really is Miss President's shadow, she'll be in trouble. Now, John, we need to go rescue Miss President together.
It's dangerous to face your shadow alone. I would have been in big trouble if Sensei and all my friends weren't with me when it happened to me. I was worried because I would be her only ally, but now I have Naotron for backup. I'm sure I can save Miss President with her help. She's the one who figured out who the fake Teddy really is, after all.
Hey, what's going on, Dim? How you doing? Been misstream. Yeah, we're still going. This is actually still the first character that we've been on. We haven't even got to the second character yet. I'm guessing you're extra tired. I exist. Oh god. Oh god. You had a rough day. You had a rough day. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Just hopefully if I get done at like a good time, hopefully we can talk, but if not, we'll probably talk tomorrow. But yeah, so you can just let it all out. Jesus.
But just as I'm getting excited, Naotron sadly shakes her head. Why isn't she coming with me?
Unfortunately, Teddy, there are rules to this tournament. The moment two participants meet, the area becomes sealed off with invisible walls. Only the victor may pass through them.
Yep.
Oh. That reminds me, the half-naked man and pretty lady didn't chase after me once the fight ended. I thought I just got lucky, but maybe it was because they were tripped up by those invisible walls. I get it now. I didn't notice that at all. Well, it's not that important. But it does mean that I have to save Miss President on my own. This could be tricky. Sure, I'm her knight, and I need to save her to put things right, but I've never fought a shadow all alone before. Naotron's smart. Why can't she find a way to come along? Naotron speaks up again.
There's no conclusive evidence yet, but that girl may not be human.
Huh? What do you mean?
And if General Teddy is her shadow, nothing could be more cruel. I thought that a weapon with a heart was only a rumor.
What's she talking about? A weapon with a heart? Sounds kind of strange. But she's not joking, is she? I can see in Naotron's eyes that she's serious. It's a little different from a smoldering, passionate gaze. I need to listen carefully to what she's saying. Even though I don't understand, I gotta listen.
Teddy, I believe you may be able to help her. Out of everyone, you understand best how she must be feeling. It's dangerous for her to be alone.
The sacrifice
Please
thing
go
or the
and find her.
I still don't get it. But I think I know what she means anyway. I tighten my adorable paws into fists and make a vow.
Okay, I'm Miss President's guardian knight. I'll protect her come what may.
All right, I'm gonna do this. Even though I am worried and kind of scared. But if only I can save her, I'd be no true man if I didn't make up my mind to do it. I wait till Naotron and get ready to go. Oh, I got so fired up that I almost forgot.
You became careful too, okay now, John? Even though I can't stay here with you, I worry about you. The good thing about caring for people is you're not limited to just one, so I can help Miss President and still always be with you.
Thank you. But don't worry. I'm not alone. You either, Teddy, and neither is she.
Not alone. Nalchan's words lit a tiny flame inside me into a huge bonfire. Nalchan and I aren't alone. And Miss President isn't either. So I don't need to feel lonely even if I run after her all on my own.
Naoto's gone. I'm sad now. Don't worry, bro. She'll be back.
Hard to starboard, huh? I keep running, but I still can't find Miss President. I just keep running into those invisible walls. I've run into so many of them now that I feel like they're my real enemy. Going face first into one really hurts. Even if I go slow with my hands in front of me, my face hits it first. It's just how I am. I think I'm gonna cry if I run into one more. But then...
Oh, Rise.
Ah!
Nigga, damn! Nigga, fix the antenna on your shit.
This feels familiar. My Teddy senses is smelling something.
Please, Teddy.
That's Rise-chan!
I'm so glad I made contact with you. Oh,
There you go.
quiet down.
Oh, right.
I immediately zip my lips. My zipper is on my neck. I was making an analogy.
Rise-chan, are you back to being your old self again? Do you know who I am? Because I'm not that general.
Sure, I know who you are. I'm pissed about that knockoff bear using my voice, too. I'm so glad. Ever since this weird fake Teddy kidnapped me, I've been all alone. The others are fighting each other, too.
Oh my, she sounded angry for a second. My sexy voice must have soothed her nerves. She sounds so teary-eyed that she must have been pretty nervous. Looks like I've got to save her too.
I'm sorry, Teddy. You must have heard some horrible things in my voice.
This dude, Teddy, bro.
Huh? Even though it wasn't Rise-chan's fault, I guess she still feels bad about it. She snaps at me sometimes, but she's nice deep down. A true man would feign ignorance at times like these.
Not me, nope. Actually, it wasn't that different than usual.
What kind of person do you think I am?
Is she mad? Did I steer the conversation wrong? They do say a girl's heart is as fickle as a summer breeze. I'd better change the subject.
By the way, Rise-chan, where are you?
In the announcement room. I got kidnapped by that general guy. He was watching me too close for me to use my persona.
Always converge to the
Goodness
announcement.
gracious! He kidnapped Risette and locked her up to further his evil schemes. That pervert! He's an even worse guy than I thought. I wish I was in his shoes.
Hey, moron, what are you fantasizing about?
I can't.
You wanna know
help
what would be
myself.
devious if I just stopped after Teddy? Instead, my voice is kind of hurting, chat. We'll continue Naruto tomorrow. That'll be so fucked up.
Rise-chan says she's finally got to use her persona when the general left the announcement room. And now she's contacting each of us to let us know that the general is a fake Teddy. And the Rise-chan we heard over the PA is a fake too. That was nice of her. What else did I need to ask her?
Isn't the P1 Grand Prix still going on?
Yeah, it hasn't ended yet. Actually, Kanji seems to have gotten the wrong idea about it. He's going nuts.
I bet he fell for that manliest of all men line. It's not hard to see that
Fucking
happening.
Kanji, dude.
I know, right? Seriously.
Brother
it's so
fucking
the
thought it was a
Kanji.
dream.
Honestly, the things I've been through, I don't know what to do about Kanji's harebrained antics anymore. Even though she didn't ask, I tell Rise-chan what happened so far, since I thought she should know. Everything about Miss President and how I've been working hard as her knight. And how I'm on my way onto the announcement room to protect her too. Now that I say it out loud, I sound pretty cool. I am pretty cool, huh? Cool as a cucumber bun.
Wow. Sounds like you've been busy.
I can step up to the plate when I need to.
Yeah, it's because that girl is cute, isn't it? Anyway.
Damn, got your ass.
Rise-chan?
Cut that conversation
right?
short.
Rise-chan!
Oof.
Communication suddenly cuts out with a scream. Did the general come back? I won't forgive him if he does anything to Rise-chan. Wait, does this mean I'm the hero here?
I can't stand around like this. I'll save Rise-chan and Miss President.
Yo! I know they didn't just play time to make history, Vic! They didn't even do this with you, Narukami! What the fuck? Oh my god! They really did this shit, bro. Or reach out to the truth? Is it reach out to the truth? Wait, time to make his. No, time to make his reach out to the truth. Bro. Oh my god. They didn't even do this, but they still didn't even do it for you. I forgot this game is not made. This sword was made before Golden. I forgot. Bro, I'm fucking sick to my stomach that they did that shit though.
This looks like a job for Teddy Man!
I'll protect Miss President and save Rise-chan like it's no big thing. A sweet life with girls fawning over me is just around the corner. Time for this knight to do his thing.
Sorry for the wait. I'm here to
Do you
save
know reach
the
out
day.
to the truth is used theme? Yes, but they didn't even do. Whoa! What the fuck is this? Why the fuck does this room look like this? You know, right. This, right. Nigga, where are we? Where are we? This ain't the announcement room.
Wham! I slam open the announcer room door like a hero, and with a colorful puff of smoke, or so I imagine anyway, I give a one-liner for my entrance. Whoa! Why is it all bloody and disturbing in here? Isn't the announcement room a place where you make an announcement? What in the world could this be? Well, I'll put that aside for now. I need to take care of Miss President and Rise-chan. Oh, I can see their hearts were captivated by my amazing entrance. There's another girl here.
Teddy, she's that girl Shadow.
Oh, wait, he's on. Oh, wait. We already missed the transformation. Wait, is you here? Wait, is you here too? She's already transformed.
Rise-chan points to a girl who looks a lot like Miss President. She's pretty, but oh, I remember now. She reminds me of Ai-chan. Is that what Miss President wants to look like? Oops, gotta save that for later. I bust a cool move and point to the shadow.
So it was true.
Miss President's shadow was the culprit. I take some fancy steps and stand between the shadow and the girls to protect. Man, that was cool even for me. I'm so awesome. Now all that's left is to say my signature line.
Well, now that I'm here, you're not gonna lay a finger on these girls. Come and get me!
No, you're not me.
Damn, she set the line. She set the thing.
So that far gone already?
They told that far. Oh shit. He said.
Yes, the power.
Oh.
Oh, shit! That man said things are that far gone already? The shadow gains more and more power from Miss President's denying it, and it turns into... Holy moly, a gigantic bull! It's huge! It's ginormous! Aren't I kind of small next to that?
That thing looks pretty strong.
That nigga Teddy's fucked. Yo, that nigga Teddy said, hey, square up, bitch. Oh, he was like, hey, you're not gonna hurt my friends if you have anything to say. But he was like, oh, shit, shit is far gone. All right. The moment we've all been waiting for, Naruto Shirogane, the ace detective, 2000 IQ brain herself, enters the goddamn chat. Let's just hop into this bitch.
What follows are my impressions of the organization called the Shadow Operatives, as well as their leader, Mitsuru Kirijo.
My fingers fly across the keyboard. My last case was special. I need to complete my report before I forget any important details. My name is Naruto Shirogane. I'm a detective. The Shirogane family has been working as detectives for generations. Though I'm young and still in high school, I've been given the opportunity to take on several cases, and I've built up experience as a detective. My work has earned me some trust, as every so often the police will come to me for my assistance. That's where this story begins. A sudden request from the Inaba Police Department. That was about a month ago, early April. Last summer, I had received a request from the prefectural police to come to the town of Inaba. This man said she already knows about it. Of course she does. She's so cool. A bizarre series of murders was occurring. A corpse would turn up every morning after a foggy night. In the end, it turned out to be the most difficult case of my career. It's been about 2 weeks since that case was closed. No, from the public's viewpoint, 4 months have passed since the crimes were stopped. The culprit has been arrested and prosecuted. He has returned, but with it comes a depressing proposition. I'm not unwilling to help the police again, but my involvement with the previous case is not something I'd like to go through again. To be completely honest, that particular case was no simple series of murders. During the course of my investigation, I obtained a supernatural power known as my persona, making me more than just a detective. I collaborate with other persona users and became directly involved with the events of the case. Of course, if I was to tell this to the police, it would be treated as nonsense. Worst case scenario, I would be discredited. Having to leave out those details while explaining the events of the case is more than a little nerve-wracking and feels like lying, but there you have it. While on my way to the police department for this new case, I go through a list of possible questions, answers I would need. Something's different today, though. Oh my god, a TV right there, bro. Fucking flat screen. After greeting the receptionist, I'm not led to the usual dull meeting room. Instead, I'm taken to a reception area on the top floor. A leather-trimmed sofa, a curved wooden table, a Nova-rich setting.
Looks like this may take some time.
If this was just going to be paperwork and basic questioning, they wouldn't have brought me to this special room. Is it a new case? I have to wait several minutes before someone comes to speak with me. When the door finally opens, a man wearing a suit, not fitting the uniform of a local officer, walks in.
I'm sorry about the wait.
He hands me his card.
Allow me to introduce myself.
His card has a lengthy title,
National Police Agency, Security Bureau, Security Planning Division. I was shocked. They're more commonly known as the Public Safety Police. PSP? The Security Planning Division is the command center for departments that handle terrorist threats, coup d'etat plots, and foreign affairs. The secret police also belong to this group. But why would a person of such importance come all the way to a rural local like this? I look him in the eyes. He appears to be
I see
messing me
you're
up.
enough on the ball that you don't need a lengthy introduction. Good.
Without any further talk, the man gets to his point.
Have you heard of the Kirijo group?
I doubt there are many who haven't.
I'll get right to the point. We'd like to hire you to perform a sub-Rosa investigation on them.
You need a corporation quietly investigated. Why me? I don't see what I can do that your own department cannot.
I would agree if shadows and personas weren't involved.
Oh shit. This time I'm unable to hide my surprise. The man continues either failing to see or purposely ignoring my reaction.
One summer 12 years ago, there was an explosion at the Kirijo-owned Tatsumi Port Island, killing over 50 people. You would have been very young at the time.
I've reviewed that case. The official explanation was that a gas main leaked during a construction project. Afterwards, though, a bizarre rumor saw quite a bit of circulation.
The mass media noticed that there was a suspiciously large number of researchers amongst the casualties. They floated the theory that the official explanation was a lie, and that the explosion was really caused by some dubious experiment.
No concrete evidence was ever found to support those claims, though. As I recall, the matter was left unsettled. Some may still remember the incident, though I don't think many could recall the finer points.
Those rumors were all true.
His voice becomes firm.
What?
Those researchers under Koetsu Kirijo, the old Kirijo group manager, were working on harnessing the power of shadows. The experiment went awry, and they lost control of the shadows. That's what caused the explosion.
Experiments using shadows? They lost control? Are you saying the shadows flooded the city? The real world?
I can't speak to
As
that.
you guys can see, I'm
There was no
locked
way of
in right
getting
now.
hard answers back then. No one took the spooky stories
Because like now we're actually getting into fucking P3 shit, and it's like, oh fuck.
But that accident got the government and the police's attention, though they didn't launch an investigation until a year or two ago.
That couldn't be helped. Law can only preside over the world as we know it. Things that can't be explained can't be governed.
Only those in the Kirijo group know exactly what happened and how much of the aftermath was dealt with.
The aftermath?
That word has a bad ring to it. It brings to mind a cover-up of some dark secret.
Their cleanup efforts continued until quite recently. They were using some method known only to them, entirely behind our backs. We think they've been conducting illegal activities in the 10 years since then, while hiding behind their cleanup efforts.
And you wish for me to confirm this?
Not only do you have a relationship with us, you have a persona and extensive experience in the field. We can't think of a better candidate.
And since I'm not directly affiliated with the police, if I were to be caught in a trap, it wouldn't lead back to you.
If that's the way you want to put it.
My reply was meant to be sarcastic, but this conversation is exceptionally draining. I must applaud the public safety. They know everything about anybody they choose to investigate. There's no point in trying to bargain with them. He continues explaining indifferently, as if able to sense my resignation.
Last year, in conjunction with the Kirijo group, we established an unofficial department in the force, nicknamed the Shadow Operatives.
Nigga, that shit's tough! Is that my boy Junpei Fury? Ace Defective? And is that Yukari Takaba? That shit's tough! Hold on! Get rid of this shit! Get rid of this shit! Oh my god! My goats!
The Shadow Operatives. The Shadow Ops. We only know like a handful of those niggas. We only know a handful of these niggas. That shit's tough.
It's a special unit capable of dealing with shadow-related cases.
This is news to my ears. That's a rather bold move. You went so far as to join forces with the ones you suspect of illicit activities?
That's exactly why we did it. We must keep a leash on them by integrating them into the system.
But the police are far behind information-wise. Officially, you are higher on the chain of command, but less so in practice.
I tried throwing out a theory as I began to get a grasp on what's taking place. The man didn't so much as flinch, but he didn't give me much of an answer either.
You'd need some leverage to keep your hold on them. Thus, this secret investigation.
Ah.
What exactly do you want me to do?
That will depend on your answer.
So that's their game plan. I figured as much. An organization as big as the Kirijo Group is hiding the secret about shadows. Now, should I take the job or not? As a person with persona abilities, I'm naturally interested in learning how much is known about the shadows. And this job could potentially give me leverage over the government in the future. While I'm deep in the thought, the man continues as if he can read my mind.
If you think we're hiring you to further our organization, you're mistaken.
Wait, hold on, are we good, Super? We're still good? Okay. I can't help but look up at the obvious change in his tone.
Our sources say it's possible that they've been talking students from a Kirijo-owned school into doing their dirty work. They've been pleading ignorance while making ordinary kids clean up whatever messes they've left. And that we don't forgive. We're supposed to be upholding the law. We can't overlook things like this.
He's surprisingly sincere. He's staring right at me. Unlike before, his eyes are strong and bold. He truly doesn't want anyone innocent to suffer. Of course, this could be an act to convince me, but even then I do agree with that opinion. All that remains is to find out Kirijo's intentions.
Alright, in that case, I accept. Though I don't plan on abandoning my school life here. I'll do what I can to help, but only within those limits.
I would never have dictated conditions like this before. The reason I had come to this town and transferred to Yasogami High School was for my investigation. But the school life and the dear friends that I've gained have become irreplaceable to me. It may sound childish to demand that I stay with my friends, but if they refuse to budge in that regard, that's that. However,
that's fine with us.
He accepts my conditions almost too easily. He then immediately begins to explain the details of the case.
At the end of this month, the Kirijo Group is airlifting some special cargo. Kirijo has asked our help in making sure the cargo is transported safely. We'd like you to accompany them as a police observer.
What do they mean, transported safely?
A police escort, assurance of no public investigation if any unforeseen situation were to arise, things like that. Of course, if anything does happen, we will hold them responsible.
And what is this special cargo?
It's something to do with the shadow research. They've admitted that much, but we don't know the exact details. According to our research, it's most likely something from the old ergonomics research laboratory, classified as risk level 4. In other words, even though it's sealed up tight, it's extremely dangerous.
They even have a risk scale for things like this. It seems that Kirijo's research goes into a variety of different things.
Also,
I'm thinking, the man slides a photograph to me. A beautiful young lady. Her eyes show a strong will as striking as her blazing red hair. That hair reminds me of something. I may have seen her picture while going through the documents regarding the Port Island incident. Of course, the girl in those pictures was much younger.
This woman will be on that flight. Her name is Mitsuru Kirijo.
Kirijo.
She's the oldest daughter of the Kirijo family, Koetsu Kirijo's granddaughter. It was he who devised the experiments 12 years ago. You should know that she's also a powerful persona user.
Yeah, he did. A persona user besides us. I was expecting something like this, but to hear it out loud is still shocking. So there are persona users other than those involved in the case last year.
We believe she took the lead in gathering students 3 years ago when she was still in high school. We'd like you to first go to her residence and meet with her.
All right.
I'm sure you figured out by now, since she's a high-ranking Kirijo group official and a persona user, but she's a shadow operative. She's member number 1, the general manager, and not because she's a Kirijo, but because she has the abilities to back it up. Can you do
the
this?
Ice Queen herself.
If she's dirty, then this won't be easy for you.
I already accepted your assignment, so I must simply make the best of it.
I offer my hand. He has the firm grip of someone who's worked on the front lines of the law. A few days later, I receive a message informing me that the transport is to be on the 1st of May. It's on a school day, but since I've taken the job, there's nothing I can do about it. In fact, I should be glad that this didn't overlap with the extended holiday. I haven't heard the details, but I expect to have some important arrangements during Golden Week. Arrangements to unite with my upperclassman Yuna Akami, who was the leader of our group during last year's incident. I keep thinking about our reunion. It's only been 2 weeks since he left, but it feels much longer. I suppose that goes to show how much I'm looking forward to it. But I'm going off track. I need to think about my new job, so I hastily pull myself together. May 1st. The cargo is due to be transported from a laboratory near the Kirijo mansion. I make my way to the mansion to present myself and end up accompanying the security detail. The limousine is incredibly long. Apparently, it isn't all that rare for the upper class in other countries to ride in cars this large, but it's downright comical in the tiny roads of Japan. That was where I met Mitsuru Kirijo in
Nice
person.
to meet you. My name is Naoto Shirogane. I'll be acting as an observer today.
I've been told about you. It's nice meeting you as well. I'm Mitsuru Kirijo.
This is so crazy. Her beauty is not enough to attract anyone's attention. She was so much less imposing than in the picture.
I didn't expect the police's observer to be so young.
Does that bother you?
No. I didn't mean to downplay your abilities. Forgive me.
I take a look at Kirijo-san's face. She's the only daughter of the founding family, but it's been 2 years since she's renounced the practice of the Kirijo group being run by the family. In other words, she's simply the CEO's daughter now, not the heir to the company. She must be used to constant stress being a female leader at such a young age. Getting people to acknowledge her must have been a struggle. No need to mince my words in dealing with types like her. Damn. That's kind of crazy. That's actually kind of crazy, yeah. They have a lot in common. I decided to cut to the chase.
Tell me, what are the contents of your cargo?
I'm ashamed to have to admit this, but since the original researchers have passed away, we don't know what's in it either. We can't allow the worst-case scenario for such an item to come to pass in the middle of a city. That's why we plan to transfer these items to a distant facility according to their indicated risk level.
Natural decision. Her posture, her actions. If that was all an act, I must commend her for her ability to deal with the unexpected. But personally, my impression is that she's a trustworthy person. Before leaving, I had a chance to see the Kirijo mansion. I have to say, it's surprisingly simple. I felt as though it was prioritizing function and efficiency over meaningless luxury, perhaps a reflection of her own personality. any rate, her intelligence and presence are proof enough of her upbringing. If she was hiding something, it would be hard to figure out.
Then I'll stay near the cargo along with the police escort. I'll contact you
Probably
immediately.
transporting
if anything happens.
Labrys as we speak.
All right. If anything is unclear to you, feel free to ask me.
Her eyes look straight at me, and I feel like she could see through anything. I end our conversation shortly after and quietly wait for us to arrive. Oh. Got a bookmark. Okay. Sorry, Yosuke. Getting replaced by Naruto Shirogane right there. The limousine, transport truck, and multiple security cars reached the airport without any incident. The cargo may be dangerous, but according to the records, it was kept safely in storage for the past 10 years. Plus, it is worthless to the average person. Because of this, the people involved in the security don't look tense. Kirito-san hands her servant her travel bag. It's almost as if she's simply going on vacation. The plane's destination is one of the southern islands. I'm sure it'd be fun to go with everyone. I realize what I'm thinking and have to laugh to myself. A year ago, I never would have considered that it would be fun to spend time with others. But I can't help but think that way now. Soon they'll begin moving the cargo out of the truck. I clear my mind of daydreams and look back to the truck. They pass through the gate for the large cargo shipments. The shipment is in imposing metal cases, but among all the other shipping containers, it doesn't attract much attention from the airport staff. Yeah, fucking Christ, right there! Right there! Labrys! Oh my god, Labrys! Crazy. Not long before the final case is unloaded from the truck. It's obviously different from the rest. It's covered in what seems to be heavy industrial grade steel. About 1 meter wide and broad and 2.5 meters tall. Seems like something very special is in there, but even if someone was targeting the shipment, it would be impossible to steal that. 4 men in suits slowly tip the case sideways to place it on the cart. Seeing it on its side reminds me of something. Looks like a coffin. The moment I realize that, a shiver runs down my spine. It doesn't look big enough for a person to lie down in. Could there really be someone inside? Could it be that this tight security is not to prevent theft, but to keep the cargo from escaping? No. How can I imagine things like this without any proof? I shake my head to clear it of these pointless thoughts. Am I just shaken because I heard this has something to do with the shadows? Eventually, the check-in process is complete, and the announcement to begin boarding echoes through the airport. I relax a little, relieved that nothing has happened up until this point. Once the plane takes off, the only thing in our way is the sky. I put on an earpiece tuned to the police radio to keep up with the current situation. So far, nothing was out of the ordinary. Rijo-san's group finished checking in and had boarded the plane. The cargo should be loaded soon. After I supervise that, I'll check in and suddenly an urgent voice jumps onto the broadcast.
The aircraft squawk code has changed to 7500.
7500.
I have trouble mentally shifting gears after the long period of inactivity. Never imagined I would hear that number with my own ears.
7500? A hijacking?
Is the plane I'm investigating being hijacked? That can't be a coincidence. This have been set up by the police or the Kirijo group? No, there's no benefit for either of them to get involved with the general public. So if that's the case...
Is it the cargo they want?
There really is someone after the cargo. Wait, if they're after the cargo, why hijack the plane? If they're not trying to steal the cargo, could they be after Kirijo-san? No, that doesn't feel right. Hijacking isn't an efficient method to carry out a kidnapping or an assassination. If they have the time and the resolve to pull this off, they would be far better off trying to take over the plane mid-flight. I can't figure out their objective. Why would they do something that attracts so much attention? This is a very peculiar time to attempt a takeover of the plane. Very peculiar indeed. Hijacking before departure forfeits the biggest benefits of hijacking. But at the same time, all normal airport operations will come to a halt while everyone turns their focus on the plane in question. The airport would actually stop loading baggage onto the plane while this hijacking goes on. It's the perfect distraction. So they are after the cargo.
If that was the case, the hijacking is only a decoy. But would they really risk their lives hijacking a plane over one piece of cargo?
As I think, I scan the area from my viewpoint up in the boarding area. I see a van that had been parked near the cargo area suddenly peel out. A suspicious departure at this time. I have a bad feeling about this. The cargo was just unloaded right in front of my eyes. I didn't see anyone steal it. Hold on! The 4 men in suits with the handcart. I don't see them. I've lost track of them in the rush of activity after the hijack call. I grind my teeth and interrupt the radio call.
This is 002, over. A suspicious vehicle is leaving the scene. Stay in
Damn.
pursuit. It's a large vehicle,
got
about 2
cooked.
tons.
Ankle
License
broke.
plate.
Uh-oh. I hear someone confirm with Roger, but there's shouting and confusion going on in the background. I'm unsure if my intentions have been understood. I run across the airport by myself. I need to grab hold of these people's tail, even if only to get a few hairs. Of course, there's no way that I can catch a vehicle on foot, but I have a plan. I run down the escalator and bolt for the passenger pickup area at the arrival's lobby. Bro, Mission Impossible Naruto over here. Look around outside and there it is, just as I thought. The suspicious vehicle was coming this way. The airport's road layout is a loop. After leaving the departure lobby, cars must take a turn and curve back around to the arrival lobby before being able to reach the surface streets. I hide in the crowd and wait for the van to close. And as it passes by, I throw a small sticky lump. Luckily for me, it strikes and sticks low on the van's side. There's a compact transmitter in there. You'd have to be pretty close to pick up the signal, but it's better than nothing. Take my hat off and wipe my forehead. Pedestrians around me begin to stir. Everyone stops and stares at their smartphones. I didn't need to look, I knew. First news of the hijacking is hitting the media. Chat, the hijacking on the news. The hijacking on the news. So it was. I knew it. I was gonna point that out in Kanji's story because I was like, I feel like the hijacking on that shit had something to do with whatever's going on. Put my hat back on and pull the brim low. I'll have to be careful not to let all the information flying about confuse me. I keep my guard up as I quickly walk back to the departure lobby. Another 45 minutes pass without any more clear information coming through. There's chaos on the radio and people are in a panic. But after an hour, the confusion suddenly stops and a shocking report comes in.
All personnel on scene. The suspects have been apprehended. The hijacking is over. I repeat.
They dealt with it so soon?
Though some passengers were ill, there were no casualties. As far as I know, the hijackers didn't even make any demands. It's hard to think that the police could have negotiated with them. But on the other hand, there's no indication that the special assault team has stormed the plane. The group surrender? Not that their decoy objective was complete?
What's going on here?
Just then, a radio call came in directly from me.
Operator to 002, over. The hijacking has been dealt with, but the transfer must be cancelled. The whereabouts of one piece of cargo cannot be confirmed.
Spraying a soul lavish is
It
crazy.
has been stolen.
Then that vehicle earlier. Are you still in pursuit?
We're tracking it through the N system. Head to the guest room immediately so we can discuss our response.
It looks like my call to report that suspicious van had not been a mistake.
Understood.
Soon after, the involved parties were gathered in the conference room. Rijo-san and the police are talking hurriedly. A good number of this quickly put together team are not aware of the confidential nature of this matter. I imagine things won't be proceeding so smoothly. At any rate, the van on the run can be tracked through the N system. The hijackers were handed over to the airport police, while those of us who knew the truth about the cargo were moved to one of her buildings.
That was a very tidy operation. I had thought it would take at least half a day.
To put it delicately, we had someone with special abilities handling this.
Akihiko?
And again, though we prevented any harm from coming to the hostages, we lost the cargo.
Damn.
Nothing for it, I suppose. Who would have expected an entire hijacking to cover up the theft of some cargo? I must apologize to you as well. I was the closest at hand when it happened.
No, you did more than enough. It's thanks to your sharp eyes that we're able to track the suspicious vehicle now. I'm impressed that you realized in all the chaos that the cargo was the true target. You even spotted their getaway truck.
Thank you. Our next step should be to interrogate the suspects in custody and...
Sadly, it won't be that simple. I haven't heard much yet, but it seems they're having unexpected difficulties with the interrogation. It will take some time.
If they were prepared to risk their lives for this operation, I suppose they won't break so easily.
We made an error in judgment. We were too focused on preventing the item itself from doing any damage.
But since they targeted something so unusual, that should narrow down the suspect pool.
I can't deny it's possible that someone connected to the Kirijo group is behind this. Thank you for your assistance, Shirogane. I'm sorry to have involved you in this mess, but the professionals will take it from here.
Professionals. In other words, she plans to investigate this herself, as a shadow operative.
Does that mean my work here is done?
I'm afraid so. We do value your cooperation.
I cried, this is too peak. There's a bit of a pickle. The Kirijo group and the police want to keep this under wraps. That is, they cannot open a public investigation. On top of that, the shadow operatives are technically an organization working for the police, but there's no room for freelancers here. Which means there's no need for me to be involved in the investigation any further. Insisting to stay on this case would only draw attention. With no other choice, I decided to take my leave. There must have been chaos at the office, despite the unusual events. The man who hired me has not gotten in touch. I entertained the thought of returning home to Inaba, but luckily enough I brought enough luggage for a short trip out of town. I decided to stay the night at a business hotel near the airport and wait a while for my client to contact me. Time passes. At 9 o'clock I finally received a phone call from the man.
Things have taken an unexpected turn. This case is under the jurisdiction of the shadow operatives now.
That will make it very difficult to continue my secret investigation.
But right now, you're the only one we have who's gotten that close. We heard you earned Kirijo's trust after the hijacking. We'd like you to keep up your investigation. We're currently making arrangements for you to pick it up again in a natural way.
What are you gonna have me do? I will not act as a spy.
I'll be in touch later.
He hangs up without waiting for my reply. I sigh. I feel a weight in my heart. This has a high possibility of turning into a private investigation in the shadows. Pretty much a polite way of saying corporate espionage. If I'm to take on this job, I need to have some sort of plan. At any rate, I cannot plan my movements without knowing how the situation is progressing. It would be far better to prepare for tomorrow instead of getting worked up with worry. I read the newspaper and watched some of the TV coverage of today's events, then go to bed early. Her heart is weighted. If only I was there to help lift it. Oh my god, this nigga. Woe is me. A day passes. Even by the night of May 2nd, the man has not contacted me again. It seems the police are having trouble zeroing in on the suspicious vehicle. Considering the skill with which the crime was pulled off, I wouldn't be surprised if that van had been dumped somewhere and the cargo loaded onto another vehicle. Going through all the possibilities is just a way to kill time. But it's the only thing I had to do. Nothing happened until the sky began to darken as the sun went down. My phone finally rang. But surprisingly, the name on the screen brought a smile to my face. Oh, Chie?
Yes, Shirogane speaking.
Hi, Nato-kun.
Hey!
Oh, I'm not interrupting your work, am I?
No, it's quite alright.
Sorry to call so late. I wanted to at least give it one more shot about tomorrow.
That's right. So much has been happening that I completely forgot the school holidays start tomorrow. And of course, we're supposed to have our reunion with Yu Senpai when he visits from the city tomorrow. I was supposed to be able to meet up with them. I didn't imagine that I'd be stuck here for 3 days thanks to the attempted hijacking at the airport. But since I've undertaken the job, I have obligations that I can't just abandon. I'm starting to actually feel some anger towards whoever the culprits are.
I'm sorry, but it seems I still won't be able to make it. I'm actually not in Inaba at the moment, to be honest.
Damn.
Oh, yeah, you mentioned that. Oh, then I guess you can't check even if it rains.
Even if it rains?
You know, I'm actually so cooked. Hearing Nato's tone change literally got me giggling like this. Yo! Nah, this brother is dead ass cooked. Brother. Got this nigga kicking his feet up in the air. Oh my god!
Oh, nothing. Just talking to myself.
Oh, I am terrified of Revival. I don't even think I want to stream that game. I am so terrified because you're gonna be times 100 when you see her in Revival. Oh my god! This is oh my god.
It's okay now,
What's that?
I know there are people who'll be in trouble without you. You need to stay
Nah,
there and
we're
help
streaming
them
that game,
out.
of course.
Yes, well...
Help them out, huh? It irritates me to know that what I'm going to do is pretty much spy work.
It really is a shame. Give my regards to Senpai and the others, won't you?
Will do. Good luck with the job.
It makes sense that we got this because we did get this conversation. We did get this conversation in Chie's part, which I literally forgot about. That we got this conversation on the phone. I hung up the phone, seeing my dear senpai again. I feel that's much more important than a job with an uncertain outcome, and I feel a little sad that I'm going to miss it. Maybe I should just turn the case down and make a surprise visit tomorrow.
I wonder if any train would make it in time.
Wow, goated. But it looks like the case is not about to let me leave. After my talk with Chie-san, I began to prepare for bed. And that's when the public safety official called me again.
It seems we may be back on for the secret investigation. Mitsuru Kirijo just requested our cooperation. We agreed.
A detective by the name of Kurosawa will be heading out tomorrow. We want you to accompany him to the rendezvous point.
When I asked about this Kurosawa fellow, I received an unanticipated answer. Apparently he had helped Kirijo-san's activities on his own while he was a constable. Even though his superiors didn't understand what Kirijo-san was up to, he followed his own instincts and helped her to protect his town. Normally he would be punished for this, but the situation took a 180-degree turn thanks to the establishment of the Shadow Operatives. His knowledge has been invaluable, and rather than being disciplined, he has been promoted to plainclothes detective.
Kurosawa is willing to leak you whatever info he learns about the Kirijo group
Yeah, I
through
know.
his cooperation with them.
Yeah, I know, the fucking police guy.
I'm surprised he agreed to that. Hasn't he assisted Kirijo-san and her group?
I don't know if we're gonna see it.
I'm
Hopefully
afraid
we
that's
do, but I don't
something
think
you'll
we
have
will.
to ask him about, although he seems to have his own agenda.
I confirmed so. Oh, hold on. Oh, shit, I had to sneeze. My god. Oh. Sorry. Oh, gosh. I confirmed several other details for ending the call. Detective Kurosawa. If he's working with the Kirijo group, it could be something of a problem. But if they have information to leak, that means they must have located the vehicle in question. Still, considering how long it took them to find it, I may be in for a long trip. Where am I going to be sent now? I shrugged to myself. Are we gonna get a bookmark, please? No? Okay. The next day, May 3rd. I meet with Detective Kurosawa. I expected someone who looked shadier, but the man appeared hardworking and honest.
I'm Kurosawa.
I'm Naoto Shiragane. Thank you for your assistance.
I've heard rumors about you, Ace Detective. Let's get going.
We make our greeting brief, and I get into Detective Kurosawa's car.
Oh shit! Oh shit! We got him! We got him! We got him, ladies and we got him! Oh shit!
Hold on. Hold on. Bow.
This shit,
Bro, do y'all understand? Do y'all understand the amount of hype this is? Like, bro, this has been just straight dialogue. We haven't even gotten into fights. This is a straight peak dialogue. Conversational. Private investigation in a location that I have no prior knowledge or experience of. This was a depressing job in the first place, and the addition of more and more unknown variables is only making me more displeased with it.
You seem pretty listless.
Oh no, I'm fine.
Kurosawa got that shit on. Also, why he got the Phoenix right cuts?
Where are we headed, by the way?
The place where they found the getaway car from the hijacking. A town called Inaba. It's a small place with an odd history. They just had a bizarre serial murder case there last year.
Inaba?
But you said lag? Are we still good? Cause it looks good on my side. In terms of the whole, like, you saying it's buffering, it looks good on my side. Is it still running smoothly though? Or is it still buffering for you? Okay. I can't stop the surprise from showing in my voice.
It's your hometown, right? Isn't that why they're sending you?
I'm at a loss for words, but Detective Kurosawa continues instead of waiting for me to reply.
The request I got from the Shadow Operatives was to assist in gathering information about those murders. They want me to meet with a supervising detective of that case and ask him for the full story. Not only are they part of public safety, they're an unofficial unit. They can't come to the district police for information.
Why him? Is his case related to the robbery in some way?
Public safety is sharper than you might think. They do basic reviews on all cases to see if shadows were involved. Inaba is on their watch list now. And with that cargo being brought there, they naturally suspect a connection between the cases.
If there is a connection, then it might be related to our case. I begin to have ominous thoughts and my expression darkens. But Detective Kurosawa doesn't probe into that topic. Perhaps he's the type of person who doesn't judge people based on evidence, but gets a feel for them through conversation and actions. How am I reflected in his eyes? I can't help but wonder. Bro, can I get a bookmark? Fuck me then. Oh, a TV! How grand! Detective Kurosawa goes inside the Inaba police station while I wait in the car near the junkyard. The familiar sights of Inaba seem strange somehow. The detective in charge of this case must be none other than Dojima-san. Detective Ryotaro Dojima. Of course, I am familiar with him. And not just through our profession. Dojima-san acted as Yu Senpai's guardian while he stayed in Inaba. I feel like I'm betraying him as well, and I can't stop myself from sighing again. Soon enough, Detective Kurosawa steps out of the station. I thought he was coming back. But halfway to the car, he turns and walks into the junkyard. I wonder what he's doing. I stick my head out the window and try to track him. There's another car parked behind a pile of junk. That distinctive grill style. That's Kirijo-san's limousine. I hurriedly pull my head back into the car. That's right, Detective Kurosawa came here to cooperate with Kirijo-san. But still, to bring me along and park so close to her is... Then again, it's very unnatural to park far from a rendezvous point. Detective Kurosawa made the right decision. Can't wait for Adachi to show up in the story somehow? Bro, I wouldn't even be surprised at this point.
That bitch. That bitch. What, you gonna let that bitch talk to you that way? Yeah, you're goddamn right. Goddamn greedy ass clanker.
No, fucking Adachi, dude. I calm down and slide into the rear seat, keeping my head low. Still, Kirijo-san uses that black limousine while undertaking her shadow operative's duties as well. That car sticks out like a sore thumb here in Inaba. Heck, it's distinctive anywhere in Japan. Why would someone as clever as Kirijo-san take that car on a special mission like this? You talk about Izanami, right? Yeah, I am. Does she have some profound reasoning behind it? After a while, Detective Kurosawa finally comes back to the car.
Kurosawa-san, may I ask you something? Why are you working with public safety?
You're asking that now? I thought that would be your very first question.
After wiping a dry smile from his face, Detective Kurosawa turns to me with an incredibly serious expression.
You can spy on Mitsuru Kirijo and her shadow operatives to your heart's content and never find anything suspicious. But for that to be understood, at some point or another, everything she does has to be investigated to eliminate those doubts. In which case, it's better someone like you do the investigating than someone official who will never understand. That's all there is to it.
So he does have reasons after all.
Thank you for your cooperation.
I'll leave the rest in your hands.
I exit the vehicle. Kurosawa-san takes his car onto the highway and speeds out of sight. He has no doubts whatsoever regarding Kirijo-san's activities. To be honest, I'm inclined to agree with him. But I can't jump to conclusions without any evidence. I use heaps of junk as cover to sneak close to the limousine and watch. Not long after, I see two people exit the vehicle. Oh, is it Aigis and Aki? Hey! Aigis-chan! Aigis-chan! One of them is Kirijo-san. However, unlike when I saw her at the airport, she's wearing equipment, likely suited for combat. Wait, does this mean that the Junes TV was booby-trapped? No. The other person looks strange.
Is that the fabled humanoid weapon?
There was information about a humanoid weapon mixed in with all the data I had about the Kirijo group. When I first saw it, I was confused. But that had to be what was standing in front of me. It seems natural, almost lifelike. There's no denying that it's an artificial construct. It seems that the rumors of an unorthodox anti-shadow unit were true. Another man comes to join them soon. He too was dressed in outlandish attire. He was shirtless and wore a red cloak like a desert nomad. The perfect example of someone who ought to be detained for questioning. I compare his face to the list of pictures of the people involved with the situation. While his taste in clothing has changed, I believe that this man is Akihiko Sanada. I can't imagine what possessed him to go about dressed like that, but I speculate about their actions. What business do they have here in a junkyard? There's nothing here but a pile of broken household electronics and abandoned televisions. And it hits me. Detective Kurosawa had told Kirijo-san about last year's incident, and of course she has prior knowledge of personas and shadows. Then no doubt she's heard of the idea of entering the TV world. After all, it appears many times in the testimony of the killer from last year. Nojima-san may have disregarded it for being too far-fetched, but Detective Kurosawa must have caught on. But take a closer look. There's a mountain of old television sets. Victims of last year's switch to digital broadcast.
They're not planning to enter a TV from here, are they?
Even as I say that, the mechanical girl already has her hand sticking into a TV screen. It's exactly as I thought. The mere fact that they are testing what they heard so recently cannot bode well. Uncertainty crosses my mind. The three of them are clearly preparing to enter the television. Should I blow my cover and warn them about what they're doing? If they enter, they may not be able to leave. But the other world should no longer be dangerous anymore. And I heard from Yosuke Senpai that he'd asked Teddy to leave the exit TV out, just in case. If they're persona users, they should be able to handle the shadows. They shouldn't be in any peril, but Kirijo-san made a decision faster than I could. Yep, time for them to go in. Ooh, new cutscene! Oh, this shit's tough. Oh, this shit's tough! Oh my god!
The other members will wait here in the car.
Yeah. If we all barge in and something happens, we'll be devastated.
Now that you mention it, at least one of us should be staying behind as well.
I am not staying.
Oh. Oh my god! Seeing them again is
Three will be plenty. We'll end this in a flash. No problem.
This shit is
the
so
same
peak.
as always. Although, we have no idea what might be waiting for us on the other side. Don't get careless.
Right.
This situation, it brings back memories.
Bruh, this shit is tough.
Ready!
Team C's! Formation! You're allowed to cry again, yes. Go ahead. Go ahead, bro. I ain't stopping you, dog. This shit is peak, bro. Naoto's, oh my god. Naoto's part is so good. Oh my goodness. This is the best part. This is the best.
Why enter the TV? What's going on?
I stand there blankly.
Is the stolen cargo inside the TV?
Should I chase after them? If I turn back here, we may never be able to find the three of them again. And if that happens, the truth about the case will be lost forever. If her property was placed into the TV world, it means that whoever stole it knows the truth about last year's events. And if that's the case, then I can't ignore this, no matter what my assigned task is. Plus...
Well, if they're determined to enter the TV despite not knowing the risks, I can hardly allow cowardice to prevent me from following.
I realize that the straw breaking the camel's back is not logic, but my pride. I smile to myself. But my mind was made up. I stand up, look around, and step inside the same television they used. Yep, here we go. Wait, if everyone else is in the limo, does this mean that they'll see Naoto leaving? It's been a while since I felt this falling sensation. But this time, the sensation seems to continue longer than it did when I would enter a TV as part of the investigation team. Before I know it, the fall has ended. I take cover behind a pillar and look around for the three shadow operatives. Did I lose them? We all entered from the same television, so we should have arrived in the same place. I relax a little and take a look around. When I stand up, I notice it, but it's difficult to believe. I take a good, hard look. This is a school. And not only that, but...
Yasogami High School? What's going on?
Bro, the idea that Junpei and Yukari just chilling and then some guy comes out of nowhere and leaps into the TV. Bruh. This is the gate to the school I attend. The familiar school building is inside. But there is something unfamiliar out in the front. There's a stack of strange monitors. They're all displaying the words P1 Grand Prix. This place looks like the real world, but there's something warped about it. Feels like the world is dangerous again, like it was while we were investigating the incident. But this world has returned to the way it was before. While I'm thinking this, students come walking out of the building. They gather together, and soon the area is filled with people.
Impossible. How could there be this many people in the TV world?
Suddenly, the students surrounded me and start cheering. You see an all too familiar burst of static play across the monitors. Alright, here we go. The same fucking thing that we always get. Rivals. They are. Friends, yet powerful foes.
The desperate fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend is about to start.
May the manliest of all men come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami!
It's only natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night, Captain Resentable, Yosuke Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go!
A spunky dragon with deadly legs, the carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
You need to eat more meat!
Please escort me to the ring, my prince, the unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you in one strike!
Blooming roses and bulging muscles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi! Deep into realms
Hold on,
of
my favorite part.
The body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shirogane!
Is this an
Army
army
of
of idiots?
Oh my god! Is this an army of idiots?
And survive towards the one throne waiting at the end! The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought! The battle begins tonight!
Fucking tough, man. They don't enjoy the body of a child part.
What?
Killjoy detective. The shot leaves me dumbfounded for a while. Plus, you senpai's sister complex kingpin. Well, it's true that. No, calm down, Nato. Calm down and analyze the situation. This otherworldly program where real people's foibles are exaggerated to unworldly proportions. Like I said, she does anything but kill my joy. Haha. The static before the video made it very clear. This broadcast could only be the Midnight Channel. And what was this fighting tournament about? The members of the investigation team are the combatants.
It seemed that Teddy was acting as the host for this.
All of us know that Senpai is coming back to Inaba during Golden Week. Then could this be some kind of way to welcome him back? No. Calling him a sister complex kingpin, that's not a welcome, that's a challenge. Who would publicize a negative nickname like that? Besides, whatever the reason, I can't imagine that someone would seriously want us to fight each other. What is going on? Does it mean that the rest of them are in the TV world as well? Ow! Fuck! Without warning, the sound of microphone feedback pierced my ears.
boys and girls of Yasogami! Sorry for the wait!
That voice. That's Rise-san.
The students go wild. On the monitors, Teddy appears to be wearing some sort of costume.
I'm proud to announce the commencement of our very own
I will never get tired of this fucking thing. It looks like Rise-san and Teddy are the ones running this. Do they really plan on holding this P1 Grand Prix?
And now the moment you've all been waiting for, the challenger in our first battle.
If that promotional video is correct, then are the members of the investigation team going to show up? Just as I lean forward to see what's going on, the spotlight shines directly into my face, blinding me. Damn!
What?
Students around me raise their fists to the air and shout. This is a pickle. It seems that I won't be able to chase Kirijo-san down at this rate. First the plane hijacking, and now another unforeseen interruption.
Come on down now, John!
Teddy, what is the meaning of this?
Didn't you watch the intro video? It's a fighting tournament!
I gathered as much, but I was asking why you would do such a thing. Pitting friend against friend in battle is going too far for a joke.
It's not a joke, though. I'm giving this 100%, just like I always do. Now get out there now, John. Show me everything you got.
You're not making any sense. Besides, there's...
What the fuck is happening? Whoa! What the fuck? Wait, is this like the ability activating to disorient our fucking, shit? Like Labrys's ability activating? While I'm speaking, I see the area in front of me twist. I close my eyes at once. When I open them, I see that only certain things around me have been warped by whatever that was. Seen on the monitors, the students around me. I blink and rub my eyes, but I soon realize that my eyes aren't playing tricks on me.
What the... Are these students an illusion someone is creating?
With their skin missing, the students have become dark shapes that only resemble a human form. Are these shadows of some sort? Well, I do find it hard to believe that so many people could have wandered into the TV world. Even if this many people did get in here, the town would be in an uproar of the mass disappearance of so many students. It makes more sense for them to be shadows, but if that's the case, why did I see them as students? Could it be Eddie and Rise do both have the power to interfere with other people's thoughts to a certain extent? It may be possible for them to be projecting illusions into my mind. But that would prove that the two of them really are the hosts of this show. I decide not to jump to any conclusions for now. Even if the two of them are behind this, why would they hold a tournament and deceive me with illusions? I won't be able to figure out anything until I determine what their objective is. As I'm considering my next course of action, Teddy, or should I say General Teddy, speaks directly to me.
What are you all kissing me for now, John? You need to powder your nose?
No! Anyway, if this is not a joke, can I assume you won't easily let me go?
Bingo! You have to win the fight if you want to move on. Only the one who makes it to the very end is set free!
It's getting me nowhere. Talking to him isn't helping me figure out what's going on here.
Well then, let's get this started! Bring out the first opponent!
Alright, who's the first opponent gonna be, chat? Who we thinking? Another spotlight appears across from me. Person steps out of the darkness. It's
been a while, Naoto.
Oh,
Senpai?
you.
Why are you here?
I promised I'd come back during Golden Week. Don't tell me you forgot.
You!
No. Of course I remembered. It's just, I didn't expect to see you here.
I could say the same thing. I heard you couldn't make it because of your job.
Yes. Actually, I'm here on matters related to my work. It came as a surprise to me as well.
Huh. Looks like you're as uninterested in socializing as always.
Damn. Huh? What did he just say?
Everyone says that though they think of you as a friend, they never get the same vibe from you.
That's not true. I just happen to be busy with a case. But really, now's not...
Work, work, work. I guess work's all you care about in the end. Even now. I'd say you're more concerned with your work than us. I get it. Hanging out with people outside work is a burden for you. It's like an invasion of your privacy.
Senpai?
He's not the type of person to speak so poorly of others, you see. Is this an illusion too?
Relax. I'll help get you knocked out of the tournament so you can get back to the work you love so much.
He summoned his persona.
What? Are you serious?
Damn! Senpai attacked me with his persona. That wasn't an illusion. It was real. If he'd hit me, I would have been seriously hurt. But now I know something. He's clearly not in his right mind right now. The leader of the investigation team, I knew, would never, under any circumstance, harm his friends.
What a reunion this is turning into. If I must fight you, I will.
Alright. I'm sorry, little ones. Let's get ready to rumble!
Finally!
Oh shit!
Okay.
Oh shit! Ah!
Okay.
Over here!
What?
Oh shit! Hey, buddy!
Okay. What? Okay. What? Please. What? Please! Stay down!
That's fucking tough.
Do it!
My shoulders heave as I gasp for breath. I managed to win, but Senpai was as strong as ever.
Naoto, are you okay?
Yes.
Senpai stands up and offers me his hand as I sit on the ground. Despite the fact that he was hurt worse than I was, the look in his eyes showed that he's seriously worried about me. He's a completely different person than the person I saw before the battle. Yes, this is the person I know.
Thank goodness.
Huh?
I mean, are you all right too, Senpai? I'm sorry for hurting you, even though the circumstances demanded it.
Oh, everything's fine here. You're back to the usual Naoto, I see.
The usual?
What's that supposed to mean? I wonder about the use of his word, usual, but there are more important matters at hand.
Can you tell me what's going on here?
Senpai tells me about what had happened at Inaba while I was gone. I'm at a loss for words. The Midnight Channel started to air again. The video that I saw was the promotional video for something called the P1 Grand Prix. Apparently it had been shown a few times before I just saw it. Wait, that video? It was shown all over town? No, now's not the time to let that sort of thing discourage me. According to you, Senpai, not only did the Midnight Channel make a comeback, but several of us, Kanji-kun, Teddy, and Rise, have gone missing. Senpai and the others entered the TV at Junes to investigate this.
I was shocked to see it looking completely different than before.
Indeed. But it seems, at least in part, to be an illusion.
Really?
In fact, the students gathered to watch our battle were not real.
Oh, yeah. They did seem like shadows, but different somehow. I didn't get the sense that they were hostile, though.
I thought that Rise-san and Teddy might have been illusions too, but both have gone missing. And given their persona abilities...
I cut myself off. Senpai shakes his head in response.
It's possible that really was them. But we should have faith. If our enemy can use illusions, they might be victims as well.
You're right. I can at least have more faith in my friends than that.
I raise my head to look at Senpai, who is watching me. Our eyes meet and I hurriedly look away.
Speaking of which, why are you here, Naoto?
That's...
There's the question. Well, it's only natural. But I'm here on business, not anything personal. I cannot disclose the details of my investigation. Not only are there rules, but if I spoke up, I would end up getting him involved. I have to avoid that at all costs. As I am deciding what to say.
Yeah, you know, forget I asked. I'm just happy to see you again.
Me too. Oh, I'm sorry.
And what's the matter now?
I mean, well, about me being unsociable. Please understand that it's not because my work is more important than my friends.
Huh? I've never thought that about you at all. I don't think any of us have.
Senpai.
Alrighty, time to break up your little chat.
Teddy?
Now John wins. Really impressive beating up the almighty sensei. And now it's time for you to go on. Your next opponent's already waiting.
When his speech is over, the monitor shuts off. Next opponent, huh? I'd rather not continue this charade, but I have to push forward in order to get a hold on the situation.
Well then, we should get going.
Senpai nods reassuringly. I feel a sense of relief welling up within me. I can't let my guard down, but knowing that Senpai is with me to help me face whatever lies ahead, I know I have nothing to fear. Or so I thought. His Senpai is walking next to me when he suddenly stops.
What the? An invisible wall? What is this? And how come you can pass through?
A wall. There's nothing there. I wave my hand through the place where Senpai said he couldn't pass through, but I don't feel anything. But Senpai doesn't look like he's faking it. The monitor turns on again. Eddie's face fills the screen.
Did I forget to tell you? Only the winner can move on to the next fight. No one's getting out of this school until a champion's been crowned. Only the one who fights to the very end and comes out on top can leave.
So neither opponent can leave the area unless they fight each other. You go on ahead, Naruto. I'll try and find a way to catch up.
Very well. Be careful, Senpai.
I will. See you later.
I am hesitant to leave Senpai behind, but it can't be helped. I'd like to try to destroy the wall, but there's nothing I can do if I can't touch it. With Senpai smiling at me, I decide to go on ahead. It looks like no matter how many people I fight, I have to progress by myself. After some time walking, I run smack into something even though there's nothing there. I didn't understand what was going on at first, but I soon come to realize something. So this is one of those invisible walls Senpai was talking about. It seems that some of them won't allow anyone to pass no matter who wins the fights. It's completely transparent. The only way to know that it's there is to feel its glass-like smoothness. I have no choice but to take a detour. But time after time, these walls keep getting in my way. I'm not choosing my path, but being herded. I suppose I'm following some plan laid out by whoever set this up. After I opened the door to the gym, I saw a space cleared away for that. As I expected, General Teddy appears on the monitor.
You're so slow now, John. Your second opponent's been waiting for you.
I've said it before, but I don't intend to fight my friends.
Alrighty, let's do this. Bring out the next opponent.
Completely ignores her.
Yo, how's it hanging now, doll?
Bro. Nah. We are going to be subjugated to this before we fucking beat this nigga's ass. This is actually unfortunate. I don't want to kill Kanji, dude. Hold me back. Don't worry, you won't have to kill Kanji because he already got took it. He already got tooketh by Lucifer because he lost to Kotane in that fucking grand final. So don't worry, his soul is already tooketh. So you're okay. You'll just be killing a husk. Anyway. Crazy.
Kanji-kun?
Well, he certainly looks like Kanji-kun. But it only looks that way.
You know, I've been thinking, the way you talk is so lame.
Huh?
I thought I was ready to face anyone, but this isn't a matter of being in my right mind or not. Is this an illusion? Oh, please let this be
It's
an illusion.
Way too uptight and goody-goody. Makes you sound so distant, you dig?
Is that so?
See, that's what I'm talking about. You could have just said, oh, you think so?
You think so?
Ah, now you're getting it. Now I feel like I'm on your wavelength.
Thanks. Then again, relatability aside, I feel like you were miles away from me to begin with.
Hey, you're doing it again. What's with the Miss Manners act?
I'm sorry. It's a habit of mine.
Or maybe it's that you don't care about getting close to us, huh? You don't feel like you gotta bother getting to know us and stuff?
Of course I don't think. Hell no, man.
You never warm up to anyone because you set your standards so goddamn high.
Oh dear, he's shown his true self.
Is it, you know what? Are you putting on a show of not letting anyone near you because you got no confidence in yourself? Is that it?
Kanji-kun.
They may be false accusations, but some of those statements are hitting home. I can't brush off these words and my heart aches.
Why are you so nervous? Your height? Your body? That girly voice? And let me give you a little lesson in manliness. I hope you're ready for the payoff.
This is insanity.
Wait a second. I didn't say any.
I'm so sorry, little ones. Let's get ready to rumble!
Finally.
There. Do it. What? There. There you are. Okay. What? Stay down. What? There.
Damn! Get fucked!
Do it. What? Stay down. What? Stay down.
Too cool. All right, announcement over. Until next time.
Kanji-kun, are you all right?
Of course I am. Your attacks are like little bug bites. I just let my guard down, that's all.
I don't know if he's acting tough or trying to be courteous towards me, but at least he's back to the usual Kanji-kun. The usual Kanji-kun. Usual? Wait, didn't you senpai say that too? Well, at the very least, it seems that the spell is broken once the battle ends. He let out a sigh of relief. Still, for some reason, Kanji-kun has yet to look this way.
Are you really okay? I was told that the others lost contact with you, so how did you come to be here?
How? Well, it was a change of pace?
You came into the TV for a change of pace?
Nigga.
Did something happen? I'm willing to listen if you'd like to talk about it.
Something to talk about. I mean, wait, not that I don't talk to you. Like, it's not that I do want to talk or that I don't want to. Anyways, it's just sometimes a man wants to go inside a TV by himself.
I'm not sure I follow.
Off my back, Willie. I didn't come in here because I like it. Actually, no. That is why I came. Because I like this place.
When Kanji-kun turns around, his face is red, but with anger or something else.
I just don't understand why you're being so loud about it and blushing so fiercely.
I wasn't blushing. Besides, it was all your fault. You're the one that was, well, being all, you know.
Me?
This is
What
adorable.
are you talking about?
You want me to come out and say it? Jeez. I thought you gone crazy because of that.
Me? Crazy? You were the one who was acting oddly, calling me now doll and whatnot.
Now, doll? Why would I call you that?
Wait a second. Acting strangely.
I saw Kanji-kun as if he's gone mad, and he saw me as the same. Yet both of us claimed that we hadn't gone crazy. I get it now. That's why you senpai called me the usual Naoto.
Of course. An illusion.
Huh?
I believe we were both under the illusion that the other had lost their mind. That's why neither of us remembers saying what the other heard.
That's all I don't know. I'm shook.
It must be a scheme
Say you
to
sound
make
like
friends
Kanji.
fight each other. But if that's the case,
It's not as simple as the person I have to fight being crazy. You Senpai and Kanji-kun both said things that dig deep into my personal problems. If these are illusions, then whoever's creating them has to be someone who knows us.
The ability to interfere with other senses, the prior knowledge of us, putting it all together, it must be.
Must be what?
The Teddy acting as the tournament's host, as well as Rise-san. Must be genuine.
You moron, there's no way it's them.
I look up at Kanji-kun in surprise.
That Ted and Rise are fakes. Come on. Not twisted like that. You of all people ought to know.
He doesn't have any proof. But his unshakable trust in us sets me at ease. Even if I told him that Rise and Teddy are both missing, I'm sure his answer wouldn't change.
Who else then?
Well, you know, there is someone here besides us. I saw her on my way here. Some girl with long hair.
A girl? Did she happen to be wearing a white fur shawl and combat gear beneath it?
Her? What are you talking about? She had on a normal Yasuo girl's uniform and her hair was like tied back.
A female student with tied back hair? I don't recall anyone like that.
I thought he might have run into Kirijo-san, but that doesn't appear to have been the case. Is that girl Kanji-kun talking about a suspect? I can't tell for sure.
I'll keep it in mind. Well, I should be moving on.
Hold on, I'll come with... Wait, what the hell?
Ah, the invisible walls again. Just like last time, I can't touch it myself.
The rules seem to dictate that only the victor can proceed. I'll come for you later.
Don't bother. I'll figure this out myself somehow. That aside, you beat me. You better make sure you're the champion in the end.
That's completely irrelevant to the larger objective.
I leave Kanji-kun behind and push on ahead. Literally, like, that's not even, like, top priority, like Kanji. We're being shown illusions that portray our opponents as having lost their senses. Why is the host of this tournament going to such elaborate lengths? Obviously, it's to get people who know each other to fight, but is that... Hold on. But is that the only goal? Still, I wonder how I had appeared to Senpai and Kanji-kun. I'm not that worried about Senpai, but thinking about Kanji-kun's reaction, how he had blushed, is burning a hole in my stomach. As I walk down the hall, I come to another likely location for a match. Just as I figured, Teddy appears on a screen.
Your next opponent is a special guest. Got a lady jumping in on the fun. It'll be a big emotional reunion for you now, John.
Could it be?
Bring up the next opponent!
Kirijo-san.
Shirogane, why are you here? I thought you were...
This is a problem. I didn't think we'd run into each other so soon.
The purpose of this event is to have the participants fight, and because there's only one path to take, I figured we would run into each other sooner or later. I never imagined that it would be this early on, though. No, there's something else I need to be concerned with. Like the previous times, the opponents will not be seeing each other directly. With that in mind, I watch her closely, and as expected, I see a change in her. Mitsuru Kirijo-san's face twists into an expression of contempt, and her composure shatters.
To say I'm surprised to see you here would be an understatement.
I don't reply. There's no point in saying anything, after all.
The silent treatment. How ridiculous that you, who lives a lie, would dig up other people's hidden secrets for a living. You seem gentle, but you maintain an aloof distance that keeps people at arm's length. I've thought that since our first meeting. At first, I thought it must be typical of a detective, but that doesn't seem to be the case. You simply lack confidence in yourself.
I have some trouble staying silent.
You hide your true nature because you know that once you grow close to someone, you'll no longer be able to protect your pride. That's why you won't let anyone in. You use your job as a pretext to keep your distance and never get too attached. And it's from that position that you're trying to discover what others are hiding? How contradictory. Not to mention completely ridiculous and unfair.
Damn. I clenched my fist in spite of myself.
Persona.
Hey, bro. Yo, this woman Naoto is fucking raw. She was like, Persona. Yo, about to whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Kirijo-san's relentless. Yo, that shit was raw. Kirijo-san's relentless words. Even if it's only an illusion. I begin to feel that if I lose, I'll never be able to look her. What? I'll never be able to be. Okay, that's a typo. I'll never be able to look her in the eye again. I cannot lose here.
I'd dearly like to answer your charges, but I see no need.
There is no reason to defend myself against the accusations of an illusion.
Oh yeah, if you would have said some crazy shit, Hero would have been on your ass.
Let's get ready to rumble!
I almost forgot, chat. I'm not gonna lie.
Finally.
I almost forgot, chat.
There.
No warning is evil. Ah, son of a... Damn.
Okay, go. What? I was hit. Go. What? No way. There. Go. There. You're slow. I'm coming for you. Artemishi. I'm a go. There. You're stronger than you look. It seems you're a skilled fighter. And a persona user as well, huh?
With that, Kirijo-san stands up.
I'd like to clear something up. Before our battle, I may have said or done some things that seemed disrespectful, but...
I understand. We were shown illusions to goad us into fighting each
Look
other.
at these two smart
So
women,
you
bro.
already know. You are a credit to the Shirogami mainland. In that case, well, I'm willing to forget all the things you said about my body.
Oh. Wait, what? Her body? What did the illusionary me say?
Though, if you're a persona user, that gives weight to two of my theories.
Kirijo-san looked straight at me.
One is that you were one of those who solved last year's serial murders. A few proud anonymous heroes.
I shrug, and then I brace myself for the other shoe to drop. I know what she's about to say.
The other is that you were one of my enemies. You were an observer at the hijacking, which means a persona user was sent specifically. Yet you hid that from me. Somehow I doubt you were there just to watch over the cargo. If my suspicions aren't off base, then there's something I must say.
In all honesty, I feel like I have no defense for what's going to happen next. I begin trying to find a way to make it through this conversation without ruining whatever goodwill I may still have with him. But Kirijo-san's next words take me completely by surprise.
Shirogane, can I ask for your cooperation once again?
What?
You know more about this world than I do, and since I lost our match, I will be unable to move on from here.
Wait a moment. I thought you distrusted me.
Even if I did, is continuing to oppose each other the wisest course of action?
I have no words. Kirijo-san smiles as she watches me. Her proposal completely surprised me. My surprise must have confirmed that she was thinking about me. She knew that I'm not the type of person who would become her enemy under normal circumstances. That is why she smiled. I am no match for her. She's on a completely different level than I am. It's not a matter of social rank. She simply has the type of personality that makes people want to follow her. Kirijo-san doesn't wait for me to answer and continues.
As you have guessed, we are here in pursuit of the stolen cargo. Upon investigation, we figured out that it contained the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labrys. She was a machine, developed as one of a series of test models. They were intended to receive personas in order to combat shadows.
I mean, probably not. We're probably not going to see Shadow Naoto because, like, a trend, like with Teddy, like Teddy already knows like, oh, it can't be a shadow version of myself because I'm right here, so there's no way. And then Naoto already figured half of this shit out that's going on with the illusions. It can't be a shadow version of myself. The only thing she hasn't figured out that General Teddy and Rise shit.
Isn't a persona the manifestation of one's strength of heart? How could a machine be capable of using a persona?
You're right to ask that. Labrys has a mind of her own. We don't know what she looks like, but it's probably very close to human.
A humanoid machine. I did see something fitting that description before I came through to the TV world. So that was a weapon developed by the Kirijo group. A humanoid robot, one with a heart at that. This is the fruits of Kirijo technology created from the research of shadows. I cannot help but be surprised. However, if the culprits were specifically after this Labrys weapon, there's a high probability that it has been removed from its case and its mobile. But I can't fathom how that would benefit thieves. There is one thing I can deduce, though.
Around the time of the robbery, we began to see activity in this world as well. I doubt this is a coincidence. I feel sure that your Labrys is connected to this ridiculous tournament.
I agree.
Before I know what I'm doing, I reach out to shake hands with Kirijo-san.
I accept your earlier proposal, and I think I'd best hurry.
Thank you, and I'm sorry. Your friends must be facing their own troubles. It's possible that they've met Labrys without knowing it, too.
They'll be all right, I'm sure.
The record showed that Labrys had some unknown experimental equipment. We don't know what she's capable of. Don't take her lightly.
Oh, no, that isn't what I meant. She has a heart, yes? Then fighting her isn't our only option. She can be saved. I'm sure the others will reach the same conclusion.
I see.
When I say that, I can see a smile on her face. I can tell she believes in her friends as well.
Oh, yes, I meant to ask. Have you been able to contact your friends?
I shake my head.
No. 2 of them have analysis-capable personas, but both of them have gone missing.
I actually have a few powers in that area myself. Can you tell me what these friends of yours look like?
Oh yeah, she does. I give her as detailed description of Rise-san and Teddy as I can.
A bear costume and a girl. Are they...
Yes. They're the ones acting as hosts for this tournament, but they're not usually like this.
I see. Well, anyway, knowing that will make searching for them easier. Let me see.
This is so peak. Kirijo-san focuses and closes her eyes. Power must allow her to see an image as she searches. Maybe only a few powers, but it's still quite amazing.
I'm getting a match some ways from here. It's not moving either.
They hit the theme on our bitch asses! Just stop! They hit the theme! Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Aha! I found her. Can you hear me?
Who is this?
Wow, that's so sick and crazy. That voice.
My name is Mitsuru Kirijo. I'm with one of your friends, Shirogane.
Kirijo-san looks at me and nods. He is communicating to me so that Rise-san can hear my voice as well.
Rise-san!
Naoto-kun, is it really you?
Yes, though I could ask the same of you, Rise-san.
But we really merged calls. That's crazy.
This weird fake Teddy kidnapped me, and then everyone was fighting each other, and...
Rise-san's voice on the PA system was a fake. If that's the case, then there's no reason to believe that the image of the Teddy on the monitors is the real thing either.
It's all right. Please calm down. Do you know where you are right now?
It looks like an announcement room, but there are these invisible walls stopping me from leaving. Plus, the fake Teddy is watching me, so I can't use my persona.
I don't know who that fake Teddy is, but it seems that Rise-san and the real Teddy were kidnapped to deprive us of a means of communication. In other words, to keep us fooled while we were in this world. And again, that explains nothing about whatever objective could be gained by doing this to us. How does Labrys exist tie into this?
Oh, right. Thanks. Kirijo-san, right? Wait, Kirijo? I know that name. That's not important now. Are you a persona user too?
Oh. Oh. Yeah, Rise would know her name. That's so peak. Oh my god, that's so peak. Yes, Rise would know her name. Because chat, if you remember when we went on that school trip with Rise at the club, she said that she had an in with the fucking nightclub in Tatsumi, Port Island, because she had a gig there one day. She had a gig there at that a few years back when the lights went out that day. And it was a weird phenomenon, electrical power outage, but we knew at the time C's was doing some full moon shit under the moonlight. So she would probably know that name because she was there during that brief time when shit was going down. Oh my, that's so peak.
Yes, but we can discuss that later. I sense a shadow-like presence very close to your position. Are you all right?
The only thing near here is the fake Teddy. Wait, is that what you're talking about?
So it's a shadow.
I was hesitant to make a decision. Rijo-san does not know Teddy. Of course, she wouldn't know his origins. Even if the general was the real Teddy, she would probably think of him as a shadow if she didn't know better. But if the general is merely something else that's taking on his appearance, it leads to a completely different conclusion. That is, it's a shadow from a normal human who doesn't have any tolerance for this world. But if that's the case, then why is the shadow mimicking Teddy? I don't have enough pieces to begin solving this puzzle yet. While I'm in the process of thinking things through, Kirijo-san speaks up.
Shirogane, you need to hurry on. I'll try to maintain communication as best I can and keep you in the loop.
No, it really
right,
does
then.
just sound
I'm
like
off. Stay safe.
Reload Mitsuru. Like they did, bro, her voice just, mwah, perfect recast. I nod back to her and start running onward to the announcement room where Rise-san is being held. As I hurry on, led by the invisible walls, I reach a classroom. I'll be forced into another fight here too, no doubt.
Looks like you're chugging right along! And now, another special guest for you! The gloves may be off putting you up against this one, so I want to see your best moves out there, Nachan!
Uh-oh. Is it Aki
Now,
or...
bring out the next opponent!
Is it Aki? Yep. I see a silhouette framed in the spotlight. It's... well, how could I forget that attire?
You're Akihiko Sanada, as I recall.
Interesting. I've been gone for a while, and here I meet a stranger who knows who I am.
You're a member of Mitsuru Kirijo's organization. Her friend, actually, no?
Oh, I see. So it's really Mitsuru you're interested in, ace detective.
His words caused me to tense up. He just called me ace detective. Perhaps that was just a guess from my family name Shirogane, but he could know that I'm spying on them for the police. I carefully search his eyes for anything that might tell me how much he knows. He looks me over from head to toe, and immediately sneers mockingly.
Jeez, look at you. You have the physique of a 12-year-old.
What?
A detective needs a strong body more than a strong brain. All-night research sessions, long stakeouts. You need stamina for that. But look at those twiggy arms and legs of yours. Yeah, you've got an overdeveloped chest, but from the looks of it, I'd say it's all fat and no muscle. Seriously.
Damn.
What?
What is wrong with him? That's the part of my self-image I'm most sensitive about.
Let me teach you the secret to bodybuilding. First thing, protein. Second thing, protein.
What?
Third, fourth, and fifth,
More pros. This is the most kanji shit. This is the most Akihiko shit ever. First thing, protein. Second thing, protein. Third, fourth, and fifth, more protein. Bro, that's a quote. That's a fucking quote. That's a goddamn quote, actually. That's a goddamn quote. Oh, mischaracterization now. Of course, Mina disagrees with it. Oh my god.
Don't you think that's rather unbalanced?
Sanada-san flexes his muscles like a bodybuilder.
And finally, you gotta spar. 1, 2. Ah!
Oh shit. He said sparring, but that punch was meant to do serious damage. This is absurd. However, putting his unhinged talk aside, his skill as a fighter isn't something I should take lightly. Shoot, I can't dodge them all.
Stop it, Akihiko!
Mitsuru?
Sanada-san stops suddenly as a familiar voice echoes through the room.
You're under the effects of an illusion. Shirogane has done nothing. Do not attack.
What do you mean? He's the one who attacked me all of a sudden.
I attacked.
Suddenly I remember. That's right. This is all an illusion. I've never met Sanada-san before, so I don't know what his usual self is supposed to be. On top of that, I allowed the first thing he said to get under my skin. How stupid of me. I let myself get swept up in this situation and failed to realize what was really happening.
From my perspective, it was you who dealt the first blow. We were both being shown an illusion to make us fight each other.
Shirogane is an excellent detective and a persona user. I told him everything. He's agreed to cooperate with us. He was originally on the scene as a police observer in this case, so we've already met.
That's interesting. That's interesting. They don't know that Nato's a female. I was catching that. I was like, they keep calling her he. They don't know that she's a, wow. They don't know. Rijo-san and I explained to Sanada-san what has been happening up until now. It's a relief to learn that despite his appearance, he's actually quite a reasonable man and quick to pick up on things.
That noise-like phenomenon that fogs your senses is
Do they know,
already
chat?
gone. You should be able to communicate normally now.
We reintroduce ourselves and shake hands.
Looks like I fell for a cheap trick.
I'm sorry for forgetting myself, too. I can't even claim to have been unaware of the deception.
So you're a persona user, huh? Well, since fate already brought us together, want to test your skills before you move on?
Yeah? Sanada-san slams his fists together.
Akihiko, you're doing it again. Just cooperate with him.
All right.
Bro.
Come on, Naoto. Let's go.
Bro.
Wait, the tournament rules say.
We can't leave. We have to fight. As Sanada-san walks away. Yeah, we gotta fight. As I figured, he hit the wall.
Are you alright? What's the matter? What happened?
I don't know. There's some kind of invisible wall here.
The rules dictate that only the winner of each match can advance. So.
But we have to fight. He was flustered mere seconds ago, but now Sanada-san has taken on a more lively expression.
So we need to have a match, even though we've got nothing against each other.
Yes!
After all, then,
That thing is so happy, bro!
Come at me.
The Fists of Vengeance, Akihiko Sanada. Akihiko Senpai. I don't care if you're a man, woman, or a goddamn infant. I don't care if you're a goddamn animal. I'll still beat the shit out of you. About to give you the 1-2 Happy Meal combo.
Please go easy on me.
I could almost hear Kirijo-san sigh in his exasperation. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry, little ones, that this has to happen. But regardless, let's get ready to rumble!
Finally.
Not bad.
Okay.
Do it. Gotcha.
There you are.
Not bad.
Okay. Stay down. How about this? Okay. There. What?
Get away.
There you are. Okay. Do it. Now is the time.
Hi, bitch.
KO'd.
Ooh, this theme. That theme's tough. Yeah, that theme's tough.
That was a great bout. You're good.
About? What an annoying rule.
Wait a second. That reminds me. I saw that guy calling himself General walking with a girl. If only one person can move on, that's against the rules.
The fake Teddy and Rise-san were together all this time. Then could the girl he's talking about be Rise-san? No.
Do you remember the details of what this girl looked like?
Sanada-san tells me about the girl he's seen. What he said matches the description of the unknown girl Kanji-kun had talked about. Which means that there's a high probability that the person seen walking with her was not the general, but the real Teddy. At the very least, this is evidence against the argument that Teddy is the general. This creates another theory, though. If the general is not really Teddy, then he's someone else's shadow, and there's only one person that fits the bill. Well, not person per se, but
If that girl was Labrys, then, well, is it possible we're dealing with her shadow?
there we go. That's right, Labrys. If she has a heart capable of using a persona, then it stands to reason that she could create a shadow. In light of how the events of last year played out, it makes perfect sense. She was kidnapped by someone who knew her in the TV world, creating a reflection of her heart.
None of the data I have shows any connection between Labrys and Yasagami High. On top of which, I don't see how she'd know about you or your friends.
That's the real plot. I've been having doubts about that as well. But at least I have a feel for what's going on. What Labrys' kidnappers hope to gain from this remains unknown. However, at any rate, it wouldn't be good if the shadow were to run into its owner. Either way, it's best if I head to the announcement room. It's much more logical to restrain the false Teddy, since I know his location. Then it would be to have to search for Labrys somewhere in this world. Still, if that really is Teddy with Labrys, Why are they traveling together?
Sheesh, what's that Teddy doing? I'm sorry I can't help much, Kirijo-san.
You'll have to forgive me for my meager skills as well. My persona's communication powers are more for operational assistance.
Oh my god, Trago working with the Naosuke Tadachi, it all makes sense.
A friend of mine from school was much stronger than myself in that respect, but...
Oh no, it's all that stupid bear's fault anyway. He's a real genius for making people
Aw,
worry.
fucking look, chat. She ain't here, but we gotta keep the beat. We gotta keep the bit alive. Fuck Fuka, useless ass bitch. Wear a useless ass haircut. We already know. Fucking bitch don't do nothing. Worthless ass shit. We don't need her. That's why she's not even a part of this group right now. Fucking off with computers and shit. Fuck Fuka. Or should I say, fucka? Okay, chill out. Her haircut's not even that bad. You're right, that's just kind of tough. I'm not gonna lie. But still. Fuck her. Made me knock off my fucking muffle on my mic, bro. Anyway.
Man, it's strange running into so many Persona users I've never heard
Oh
of
my
all
God.
at once. Gotta say, brings back memories.
For us too, we were as surprised as you. Not to say that the possibility of other Persona users hadn't crossed our minds, but to actually meet them.
What you said about a friend from school kinda reminds me of us, too. What was school like for you? I'd like to hear about it.
I would love to hear about that.
Ignoring Akihiko's current appearance, he was a boxing champion in his student days.
Hey, that dig was uncalled for.
After that, I don't know what went through his brain, but he started saying he wanted to search for stronger opponents.
Oh my god.
He went on a journey to hone his skills? I thought that only happened in comics and old samurai films.
I thought I had to do it, so I did it. That's all.
This peaceful moment was shattered by Kirijo-san's voice.
Wait, what's this I'm sensing? It's like a shadow, but bigger.
Oh, fuck. Another shadow's presence, and it is in the false Teddy.
Huh? What's going on? That fake Teddy left the announcement room.
Rise-san made a report immediately after that. Sanada-san and I looked at each other. It seems like the situation is changing. Sanada-san nods to me, and after taking a small bow, I run off. With no one watching over her anymore, Rise-san was able to summon her persona. The job of providing support moved from Kirijo-san, who not all of us knew, to Rise-san. Rise-san contacts the rest of us and let us talk to each other for a moment.
Rise-chan? Oh, thank God you're safe! Don't worry, the others are here too. We'll rescue you in no time.
Wait, why is Naoto here?
I can't help but smile at this as I tell them about the others I had seen so far. It seems we're all safe for now. And now that we can communicate, we've greatly increased our awareness of the situation and our ability to share information. The general must have known that leaving Rise-san alone would result in this. If he did know, but left her anyway, there must have been something major happening. Either that, or he no longer has any reason to hide. I hurry on while we share what we know. The actual design of this place may differ from the real Yasogami High School, but the general layout appears to be the same. So if I climb the stairs and turn the corner, the announcement room should be right there. However, Rise-san calls out a warning before I can get there.
Bad news, Naoto-kun! The fake Teddy's back!
Too late.
What the? Is that the real Teddy? Hey, the real Teddy's here too! He's got some girl with him. I don't know her.
The fact that Rise-san's communication didn't get cut off once General Teddy reappeared is somewhat worrisome. But then again, General Teddy doesn't have the time to bother watching Rise-san. After all, if the real Teddy and Lapras are both right there as well, he has more important things to be concerned with. This confirms that General Teddy is a fake.
was only natural then to assume that he is Lapras' shadow in disguise. That makes things dangerous. Lapras and her shadow are confronting each other. Rise-san should know the dangers of this situation, but she doesn't know Lapras. She might not realize what the real relationship is between the girl and the shadow. I have to warn her. But before I can speak, it happened.
Wait, what's with that girl?
Oh, fuck. The static gets worse.
Rise-san? Rise-san!
Why can't I communicate with her when we're so close? There's something happening in the announcement room. I run as fast as I can towards it. As I reach the door, I hear a loud scream from inside. With the blick! With the blick! That's the 48 revolver to your dome piece, Shabris! The attack came from an unexpected assailant. If anyone in that room, I wouldn't have thought it'd be... Who? Motherfucker! Fuck! God damn it! Son of a bitch! God damn it! Fuck! Oh, what a cliffhanger! Oh my god, what a cliffhanger. Alright. Okay, Naoto's gone. I don't care about the rest of the game. No! That's crazy. That's wild. Anyways, that was fucking peak. Naoto Shirogane got the best fucking part in this bitch. So my ranking of all the parts, I would say Naoto is my favorite so far. Next to you, Teddy, and then Kanji. As of right now. So Naoto, you, Teddy, Kanji are my favorites so far. And then probably an honorable mention is Chie. I really like Chie's part. I really like Chie's part a lot. Oops, didn't mean to do that. But we are done for today, ladies and gentlemen. So that is the end of today's part of Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. This was fucking peak. Teddy's part, God tier. Naoto's part, astronomical celestial tier. Both of those parts were great. Really, Kanji's your least favorite. 1 Naoto, 2 Teddy, 3 Yu, 4 Yosuke, 5 Chie, 6 Yukiko, 7 Kanji. Interesting. I would say probably Naoto's my favorite, Yu, Teddy, Chie, Yukiko, Kanji, and then Yosuke. Yosuke's my least favorite. I mean, Kanji's one isn't fair because he got hoed. He did. I feel like his stopped a little bit early. But man, dude, Naoto's part is by far the best. And we still got Mitsuru, Aki, and Aigis to do. We still got them to do. Also, we doing all of C's next? Yeah, we probably are. I think it'll be fun. And then probably Lapras and Shabris is my guess for the lock 2. Yeah, we're probably gonna do those 3 in the next stream. Will there be a stream tomorrow? No. I'm probably not gonna stream tomorrow because I do want to rest my voice a little bit because I've been doing straight. We did 2 back-to-back streams with just straight crazy ass voices for Yukiko, for Kanji, and now Teddy. And fucking Teddy almost cooked my shit. And then now Naoto, especially Naoto, like my voice is kind of cooked with Naoto because most of her shit is dialogue heavy. Her shit, Kanji's voice is weird.
What do you mean? You don't like my kanji voice? Do you not like the kanji voice, or are you saying like the kanji voice? Like there's a certain... Oh yeah, voices in general. Cause like it's just like you have to switch up the tone a lot. So like doing I'm a real man's man, you know? I'm a real man's man. What's going on, Naruto doll? And then fucking Naruto just having a lower pitch, and then oh senpai, you know, I'm like switching it up, and then having to be in Naruto's voice like the entire duration, because she inner monologues a lot more than other characters because she's a detective and shit. Which it wasn't. I didn't have a problem with that at all. I love her part of monologuing and just talking in her voice. But she's great. I enjoyed that. That was fun. This is making me realize that I played too much visual novels, because I can do this shit for a day straight with water. Yeah. I mean, I have Mountain Dew to kind of quench my thirst, so I wasn't parched at all reading, but man, this is good. I enjoyed this. I enjoyed this a lot, but regardless of the fact, I think it's time for me to get out of here. It is 10:44 p.m. in the at night. Real. I see that you're still up. But yeah, it's time for me to get out of here. So thank you everybody for watching this amazing part of Persona 4 Arena. The Bearifying Mascot and the 2000 IQ ace detective Naoto Shirogane enters the battlefield. This was peak fucking fiction. If you guys want to know, I'll be streaming next time. I'll be streaming at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Twitch. So make sure you guys subscribe, follow, do all that good jazz, turn notifications so you never miss when I go live. Follow me on my social media account handles at MeNaruto247 on Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter. So you never miss when I post some of the clips on there as well. And also follow me on my YouTube channel at MeNaruto247. So just in case you do miss when I go live on Twitch, don't worry, because all the VODs will be posted on the YouTube channel for safekeeping for people like y'all that want to watch it playback. So make sure you like, comment, subscribe, do all that good jazz. You know, I didn't say that, but now I did. And also shout out to everyone that showed up, showed out. Shout out to Super, shout out to Demi, my lovely partner in crime. Shout out to Hero for stopping by. Shout out to Dante, and shout out to my best friend Kane for stopping by. I really do greatly appreciate y'all. And without further ado, thank you everybody for joining and watching the stream. And with this, we're signing off to Sun by Kotane, the Goatane. So thank you everybody for watching. I'll catch you guys when I catch you guys, and until next time, bye guys.